We're gonna go back. Evil Jim, can somebody clip that? You got it at the buzzer. What a buzzer shot. I don't know what you wienered because I didn't see it.
Brian, we can submit anything. Okay. Yeah, if you're playing on an emulator, get some save states for those two things. The disco double, which is that double kick on the second stage, and then a save state before Mr. X, because those two will make your run. The rest of it's pretty straightforward. Jetterson, foot percent is tomorrow. Also... Be very still. All right, don't move, okay? Don't move. Stay right there. There's the ball. Okay. Shh.
What a stupid bucket.
Don't move. Don't move. Yeah, you moved. Damn it. Well, that's tight.
And then I do things. Jump at me. Come at me, bro. That's what the cool kids say.
So good.
Do you hear the wolf howling? Wait, let's look at it a little bit. Beep, boop. Look at that. Did I just time it with the last one? There was fucking 40 of them, and I finally decided to look at it, and it was the last one. You can't make that shit up.
The bridge is out! What?
Oh, wow. Bjorgen, Bjorgen. I use Slack yelling floof powder as my text tone. You should. If you need another recording of it, here it is. Floof powder! Oh, I got scared there. I almost missed it. Oh, man. That was terrifying.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't right. This isn't right. I'm setting things up. Lizard. Let's video game. Gato 10. Torvempa. Good morning. It's a little loud. We've got to reset the wolves. We've got to add some time. We've got to start the timer. We've got to get the right game in. 51 months! Ugly Owl, thank you so much for the long time. The long time. Walk. We're on the treadmill. What's up, Thomas? We are getting ready for the walkathon, which will be not this coming weekend, but the following weekend, where I'll try to walk 41 miles in a live stream. And no one calls me Joan. Let's see if the treadmill is working. Well, it should be. There it goes. I think I need to tighten the belt. We'll see. We're just going to run with it for now. Walk with it for now. Yeah, I need to tighten the belt. That's no big deal.
They must be close. I'm getting a hard on.
What's up, Fluffy Ponies? Version 2? Now I need to... Do I still have the walk? Force walk. but I need to get rid of the junk. Oh, I can still I'm back out here walking again in the forest. That's so funny. Good morning, everybody. I hope you all had a fantastical weekend. I had a great weekend. I was going to say Ugly Al. No, Ugly Al wasn't here. He missed this trip, but Arno was here. We brewed beer. He helped me do some construction work and some organization to get the rooms ready for the drywall guys. Jagard, good morning. We drank beer. We tried some beer. He brought a really good smoked beer, which is what he also bottled up while he was here. Was the smoked beer that he brewed last time that was not smoky, but still turned out to be kind of a good beer. A little sweet, but good. He also brought an IPA that he had brewed that was really good. So, and we had some pints. We had some Guinness. 48 months. Wait, take 48, divide it by 2, carry that has to be close to a year. Not even close. Let's bend 0. You've got a long ways to go. You better just keep your nose down and just keep going. I'll warn you when you're starting to get close. Jagard, you should not be the clip commander. I have to do that, but I don't want to right now because I want to play this game a little bit, and I'm walking. Hey, I'm walking, yeah. Happy week, Banner. Good morning. Is everything, I had to adjust some things to get back on the treadmill. Is the sound good? Is everything working well? Jagard is my clip. Clip with a P. Ever had Kilkenny Irish beer? It's amazing. Ronjo, we were talking about Kilkenny, not a beer that I've had. I've had Killian's Irish Red, which is a different beer. Because isn't Kilkenny it is a nitro beer, right? Like a nitro cream, but only certain pubs in America had it this weekend. I believe it's they do a nitro cream ale that is like their beer, you know. So I have a nitro tap, so I can do, I can brew a beer. I've thought about doing a nitro cream ale. I thought we were naming American Gladiators. Yep, nitro. Okay, so it's a nitro red or an amber. Okay. That was dumb. Oh. Which one did I choose? I don't want to choose difficult. Turbo. Skitty-ba-doo-doo. So you guys may wonder why I'm walking. Feel free to ask questions, but I'm getting ready, making sure the treadmill's working.
Matched 1
thank you for the 100 bits. For an event that I do every year. It's my own event. Ooh, I'm going to see if I can go over. Nah, I'm not going to do that. It's my own, my personal event that I do every year, and it is the only fundraiser that I do, and it is for this stream. It is, it's a fundraiser for my live stream, and I do one every year. It's called the Walkathon, where I try to walk my age in miles. I'm getting the treadmill looked at to make sure everything's working well. Last year, I thought we were going to kill the treadmill. It does need adjusted a little bit. Maybe I'll adjust it today. I think the track is a little bit loose. I oiled it up. We should be good. There was one that did MXC. There's one that replays Beavis and Butthead. Well, what are we talking about? Is there a Twitch channel that replays American Gladiators? Oh, I see. If there is one, you'll never see me again. Ponies, don't leave us for American Gladiators. There's one that does Beavis and Butthead. There's one that did MXC. If there was one that I did, no. I was going to say, if they did MXC, I would never be here. I love MXC, but that's not true. Not true that I would never be here. Whoops. That was dumb. Don't leave us for a mirror. That is a hard bargain. Good morning, Raspinall. Okay. I just wanted to try some things. We didn't look at this one too much. That actually works there. So how do we... All right, we want to shoot him on the way up. That's interesting. I think there's something there. J-Dirge, pooping in to say hi.
No bonus about it. Work sucks, but this makes it suck less. Slackinator is like a Dyson factory troll.
It's like a Dyson factory troll. What? J-Dirge, thank you so much for the 39 months. And thank you for pooping in. No boners about it. No boners about it. I would go on that show in a heartbeat. Raspinall, we figured it out. We have figured it out. What we are going to do for GDQ this year is we're going to go there. I'm not going to GDQ, but I'm going to go there. I'm going to meet you on Friday. We are going to have face burrito, taste test beers and sake, and do a marathon MXC. We're just going to watch as much MXC as we can. How does that sound? That sounds fantastic. Shader says I make things suck less. Oh, that's so nice. Is corner cheese safer? Absolutely, J-Guard, but it's not like we can't. Can you stream MXC somewhere? You know, I don't know, but what we can do is, I wouldn't be surprised that Weeblo of Doom can put it on his Plex. Maybe he can't. But we've got some time to look for how we can get MXC. It is played in some spots, isn't it? Raspinall, it's on Prime? Well, if it's on Prime, we could do that. We'll just look into that a little bit. I'm so glad the poop and boner rules has stuck. Good morning. Good morning, Commodore Chronicles. We're stricklers for the rules. The rules are important here. Netflix did have it, but I'm pretty sure I saw it on Prime the other day. It's free on Tubi and Pluto. Wait a second. Not close enough. Not close enough? Okay. Not close enough. I'm just looking at different ideas because essentially we have this, which is free, but it's slow. You can add extra shots like Mac Diggity D Dog does, but I find that when you try to add extra shots, there's a chance you get hit. I think Matt does like that was my bad. There's just a lot of different things that you can do there. Extra shots are horde. What's up, Matt? Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you guys knew it, but you should know it. Matt is a fantastic person, and I like him very much. I'm happy that he's in my live stream. Arno, thank you so much for all your help. If you guys don't know, Arno's also a fantastic person. He was here this weekend, and he drank beer with me, and he helped me do a lot of work. And I'm very thankful for Arno helping me this weekend. It has been a great day. I randomly do it, and 1 out of 10 times I get hits and say it's 5 times in a row. I think that there's definitely something that I can do there. But what I was looking at, Matt, was if you just do this. So what if I went dot, 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 dot. You see how this, because I'm jumping, the treadmill really doesn't affect too much of what's going on. And all I thought was, like, if I did this, then all I have to do is find a way, like, right there to shoot him. Yeah, but if you shoot him before he does his jump, I don't know, I was looking at different things. He gets mad when you pew. He sure does. Talking about treadmills, wall on a treadmill. I know. I did it on purpose today. Maybe somehow he'll eventually wear himself out. That's a good point. Maybe that'll happen. Maybe I'll wear myself out. Were you watching my dreams last night? What's been 0? So let's look at this again. See, like that happens. You can definitely do that. You can definitely do that. But I think that if you're going for guarantee, you might as well sit here. Because this means his shot is going to be, we're shooting him during his attack, so there's no extra attacks, and we're going to get patterns that we can dodge each time. Yeah, Metal Man's first. That doesn't mean that I want to reset to him, though. Because this here is maybe like 20 or 30 seconds slower than trying to go faster, but it's guaranteed. So as soon as you mess the faster way up once and you have to play through the whole level, you've lost any time that you'd ever gain. I would do it the boring way. It's kind of where I'm at. What's up, Teddy Belcher? I have so many amazing emotes thanks to September. I have so many crappy emotes thanks to me being dumb. I have a lollipop with butter on it. If you finish the game flawlessly on a treadmill, you could create a series called Most Extreme FlawlessNES Challenges. Yeah, I guess you could, couldn't you? We need to talk about winter. Oh, yes, we do. I don't know if we need to talk about it. It is happening. It's crappening. We just need to talk about when. I feel like I know what we're going to work on. I'm excited for my yearly Corona and Lime session. But what if I do buy something in Greece? Can we greasy this winter? I don't know. I don't know if oops. I don't know if the money's there for me for that. Oh crap. So I gotta jump earlier. I just can't mash because I'm on the treadmill is all. I can't mash at all. It's weird feeling. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to do it. Whatever. That's not something I'm going to practice while I'm on the treadmill. Free lodging. That's true. That would save, whoa, yikes. Let's do this again. The free lodging would save quite a bit, but the plane, the travel would be quite a bit more, right? What in the world? I bake a quiche at Slack Space, and I use puff pastry from Greece. I could tell it was super greasy, and we thought of Matt. Yeah, all day quiche. That's what I'm supposed to do. I can't play games if I'm not running on a treadmill because when I try to jump, whoop. Play games if I am running on a treadmill because when I try to jump in the game, I stop running. It's apparently the same part of my brain. It's surprising that I'm able to do this without any... I think it's because I started with just standing and playing, and then I've also just walked so much in my life. So much walking that it's just second nature. Matt, do you have time after I'm done streaming today to talk about stuff? But running is a bad idea. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to run. Should be good, sir. Yeah, somewhere right after 2. Right after 2. I do have a the drywall is getting delivered today, so a big truck's gonna be delivering drywall. I've got the garage and everything opened up thanks to Arno. So at some point in time, I'm gonna be like, they're here, and I'm gonna have to run out and like help them unload the drywall and get it situated. But other than that, I'm free. And I don't think they're thinking like in between 11 and 3. Each limb constantly doing different things is a good sign of a drummer. Yeah, but I can't keep a beat. The price of coming to my place is building IKEA furniture. I'll build it all. Matt D. I'll build it all. So, we've done a different thing with Airman, and I like it. But it does mean we don't need Heatman to get Airman, which means we go Woodman, Airman. We'll go Bubble first. We go Bubble, Wood, Air, Heat, Drill Arm Guy, and then Quebec Man. But yeah, I'll build all of your furniture. I'm really not scared at all. Whoops. I forgot I gotta run one more. That's fine. What's up, Phase 90? Good morning. I forgot about that. That's alright. This is just the price of not playing for the last couple days. We're just gonna get through it. I hit manual later. I don't think that's true, Matt Diggity D Dog. Ow, come on, me. Yeah, Matt, you want me to come to Greaseland, Greasy Land, and put together your furniture? Consider it done. Oh, I jumped too high. What's up, Game Breaker? Oh, that guy's gone? Weird. Come on, me. Little things like that, though, I'll say, are more difficult on a treadmill. Little precise inputs because your body's moving. I really need to mash that. I feel like he's gonna shoot me. Nope. Oh, Matt, we figured out something really cool with the wall missiles too. Yep, last week we've got a wall missile discovery. I didn't discover it, but Blag was in here and showed that. What's up, Game Breaker? Julie Cat? With the wood man making your explosions bigger? I don't know if you were here. Wood, air, heat. Yeah, so if you use Woodman, and he's the last weapon that you use before you use a crash bomb, so the radius of damage that Woodman does, because it's the big thing, like the big wood shield, must be that the radius, the value that is created there that makes the radius is shared between Woodman and Crashman. I'm making a huge assumption in the reason why it happens, but essentially if you use Woodman and it's the last weapon you use before you use crash bombs, your crash bomb explosion is bigger, allowing you to do double, like allowing you to kill things and break the walls easier. MGW, many games were done. That's good. Metal Man gets Woodman dead. Oh, I'm both wrong. Getting wood and having an explosion. You're taking this the wrong way. My girlfriend was dead. Julie Kit, that's terrible and wrong. And wrong. It's not correct. But it's really cool. I'll show you, Matt, here. Just hang on a second. I'm almost there. What are we at? We're at 1.5 miles, folks. I'm gonna do. I'd like to do at least. Why not do 5 miles today? She got better if you follow that to its logical conclusion. Oh, yeah. Because she was. She's not anymore, though. That's nice. That's nice. That makes sense, Julie Cat. Sandman, Navard, good morning, guys. Bum, bum. Ugh. Whoops. I forgot where I am here then. I forgot what I do. I forgot what part of the game I'm in. Oh, yep, it's rabbits. Kill the wabbits. I'm like, where am I? Kill the wabbits. Someone told me pea shooter works here. Oh, but they keep coming at you, don't they? Yeah, there's no reason to kill them because they keep coming at you and they're going to jump over you anyways. All right, I got to figure out, because now we're not going to fireman this guy. We're going to use metal, which is fine. Easy. Frogor, it is a walking day. Ladies and gentlemen, I am on the treadmill for a reason. I'm trying to get ready for not this weekend, but the following weekend on Saturday. maybe Friday, I haven't decided, we are going to do our yearly fundraiser for my live stream. One day a year, I do a fundraiser to help raise money to allow me to live stream every day. We call it the Walkathon, and I get on a treadmill and I play Nintendo, and we do a marathon stream. Takes 13, 14 hours because I try to walk my age in miles. So like today, I'm going to walk 3, 4, 5 miles, something like that. On the day of the walkathon, I will attempt to walk 41 miles consecutively while playing Nintendo and hanging out with you guys. So that's the reason why the treadmill's up. I'm trying to make sure the treadmill's working well, everything is going good, and that I won't die when I attempt it. James says, just ordered Mega Man 2 and 3 this weekend. Never played them before. Super cool. James, I think you'll like 2 more. Mega Man 3 gives you more stuff, but tends to be a little more laggy. Castlevania 2 and 3. Oh my gosh, why didn't you get Castlevania 1? James, Castlevania 2 and 3 are going to feel like completely different games. I'm playing on an NES top loader with AVM mod inputs. So fun. Hey, I tell you what, James, you're gonna have a lot of fun. Those 4 games are. You have like Matt D just said, Mega Man 3 is super long. If you sat down and decided that this year, within the next 12 months, you were going to beat those 4 games, but you didn't just like look up the answers on the internet, those games could take you a year. Between Castlevania 2 and Mega Man 3. You could be playing Nintendo games for a long time, especially if you've never played them before. Jader, Castlevania 2 is not hard, but never play it before and have no idea what to do, you'll be lost. Summoning Salts recently played through all 6 Mega Man games and said Mega Man 2 was his favorite. A lot of people like Mega Man 2 the most. So that wasn't bad. Now we can do Airman and use Airman's power to get through Furnace Guy. You know? Yeah, James, there's a lot of gameplay in those 4 games that you got. There's a lot of gameplay. I mean, Castlevania 2 it's a pretty long game. It's not particularly difficult, but one of the things that Castlevania 2 does is it doesn't hold your hand the whole time, so you'll spend a decent amount of time trying to figure things out. Mega Man 3 is very long. There's a lot of stuff to do. It just keeps going and going and going. Castlevania 3 is probably the most difficult Castlevania game, but it's not nearly as cryptic as Castlevania 2. Castlevania 3 follows a linear style. You know, you play one level, there's a boss at the end. Yes, there's some different paths that you can take, but Castlevania 2 is more open world. Discover, go here, you can go places before you should ever be there, stuff like that, which makes Castlevania 2 more cryptic and take longer to figure out. You won't have that hard of a time with any of it if you look up what to do. I would say if you're into it for your first playthrough, hesitate as much as you can looking up answers on the internet. You will, I think you'll like the journey that you go on, and it'll be a bit more satisfying in the end when you finish them. That guy kept respawning. I wonder why he disappears sometimes. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat Airman on the treadmill because of the way that the patterns work. But essentially what we did with Airman last week, and it was thanks to Phoenix, right? Isn't it Phoenix? Sorry, I gotta think here. Yeah, Phoenix, who, and this is why I like it when people, no matter what, we walk in the woods today, sure are, look, it's beautiful. No matter what, how many times I've been through something and how many different strategies that we go through, I'm never done. I don't feel like I'm ever done. There's always something else to be learned. Now, we approached Airman knowing that Airman was going to be this shitty boss with the randomness and the things. It's just going to be difficult to do. So I approached it, I worked through some ideas, and I came out with an outcome that I knew that I could do if I learned all the patterns. I knew that I could do it because there's one pattern in particular that you can't really dodge. There's two low tornadoes, and jumping them is very, very difficult to do. And then there's another one where there's a low tornado that jumping that is difficult to do, though it's not as difficult. And the other ones aren't too bad to get through because the strategy for let's just go here and see if we can get through. The strategy for the most part is to hang out here with Woodman and get through the three. These are good. One more. That's good. Oops. He jumps. You hit him twice and you win. That's a great strategy, even though I missed a shot there. And that's what a lot of people are going to do, but they're just going to hope that they don't get those harder patterns. Well, we used platforms to just be able to guarantee that we could do each pattern. Even the harder ones, we would use platforms to kind of go over top. And it was because jumping through those wasn't hard. What we were doing is we were using platforms to get above the patterns and then freezing the game so that we could get up close to the boss. And then when the game unfroze, while the tornadoes were leaving, we could leaf him twice. So it wasn't until Phoenix said, well, here's this guy that jumps through the patterns, a video that we had already looked at the very beginning of the grind. We looked at it, but we didn't know as much when we looked at it the first time. So looking at it the first time, Stephen. Good luck, Chaser, ladies and gentlemen. TBS Chaser assumes his role as Steven Seagal. Can you out-dove him? Let's see the doves in chat. So we didn't know as much the first time that he brought out. He's good. Nope, we're still good. Ooh, we're good. Sorry, now I'm invested. I'm invested. Okay, you're gonna have a hard time. We've got doves in chat now. We got doves in chat now. Oh no, Chaser, you're gonna lose. There ain't no way. You are done. There ain't no way. I think Color Chronicles added. Wait, he's caught up. He's caught up. Oh, that's the power of the doves, baby.
That's the power of these doves.
Sorry, TBS Chaser, you were down to 0.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.50.
What a stupid game. All right, so having Phoenix bring that video back up, I told him, I even said it while we were there, we're like, nah, we've already, I already know this is the reason why, yada, yada, yada. And then I looked at it and we tried something that kind of combined some things. So what we're going to do, and what I feel like is the strategy that I'll probably end up using, is we need to look at each pattern at the beginning. So this pattern is perfect. That's all I have to do. I get here. I don't know if I can do it. I couldn't do it because I'm not mashing. I need to be able to mash the buttons. Well, I could probably do it in my hand. Let's try it again. So that pattern is 1 of 5, and it is essentially a free pattern. Let's try again. This one is free. We're just gonna freeze it. I missed the jump through. It is free. Don't get me wrong here. Pause. We got him, but I'll be able to mash better on my leg. So that's another pattern. It may even been the same pattern. So I'm just letting some time expire and then getting a new pattern. So this one would have worked. Here we go again. Now we're free. Jump through, kill the boss. The pattern that we got in that one, we could actually pause as well. So if we go here, this first pattern, we get this and go, okay, that's a pause right there. Jump over. Moment of silence. And kill the boss. So that one there works as well. But there's the two hard patterns. We'll get them eventually. We just need to be able to recognize them. The double bottom. This is a hard one. We do a tap jump there. That's probably going to be the hardest thing to avoid. We see the difficult pattern, and it's a tap jump when they get close. Nope. I need to jump a little bit earlier than that. Oh, yeah, because you can't make it through them, and you can't jump over that one. I tapped the wrong button. How many disguises work differently? Many disguises work differently. Not false. Not false. I jumped too high. So this is the problem, but it is doable, and I can practice this one jump timing. I can't tell if I'm late or early, and it's not very easy to do on a treadmill. There it was. Okay, so I did the jump. It's really late, really little. And the next thing I got is I got the pause. I missed the jump there. And then you jump through there. And then you can kill the boss. So that was both bad patterns. This would be a good one to practice. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to do the tiny jump. Pause. Jump through. A little bit late. Jump through again, get close, pause, wood, and mash the boss. So the two bad patterns would be the double, which I could jump through, and then would be the low single one that I have to time the jump for. Are you on one of those cool walking things? Treadmill? I am on a treadmill. Merch credit, I am for sure. Have a great day, Fluffy Ponies. Thank you for stopping by and having a little bit of coffee with us. So that's new, but I think is a better approach than what we were doing for that boss. Again, not something easy to do. While on the treadmill, we'll practice more later. I'm going to try to get 5 miles here, and we'll go from there. Allowing us to do Airman first, which is going to make Heatman stage just free, which is good. I've never done Heat with the whatchamacallit, because I wonder if we could use item 2 here. We don't have to. I'm not worried. We'll do that. These platforms are wonky. Whoops. I jumped too early. That's my fault. Oh, crap. Get up there. Now, I don't know here. How far will item 2 take us? Does anybody know? Like, can we use item 2 from the top of this first thing? Oops, I'm going to have to leave metal out.
So if it turns out you can force the good pattern to
no,
appear,
we can't.
Can we call it
so
the
we're going to need,
Airmanip?
okay.
The Airmanip? Airman IP? We can workshop it.
to appear. Can we call
Airman's
it
nipples.
Airman Manip? The Air Manip. The Airman Ip. Airman's Nips. Airman Nip. Airman Nippets. Yeah, sure, we can. And I think Phoenix was looking at a audio cue to manip that pattern, but I don't think that we can. But we'll see. We'll see. My nips, my lovely speedrun tips. Oh, that's good. My nips. So let's go here. We want to get on the tall one, which is here. And then from here, will item 2 get us across the rest of the game? No, and we want it for this. So we're actually going to stay here and get through this. Which this is fine. Pretty free. And then I think we can go item 2 here. Oh, whoops. Ooh, you really don't have enough room. So we'll jump on the first one and then use it. Oh, no. Jump higher? Okay. We'll have to look into that. My nips, my lovely speedrun tips. That's so stupid. I love it. I love it. So you jump on the first block and then jump up higher to place the thing. Hope your Monday is starting off well. Well, it sure is. It sure is. I had a great weekend. Monday's starting off good. I've got the treadmill up and running. I got to do some adjustments to it. And we're going to test the treadmill over the next couple weeks. So I'm going to test it a little bit harder this week. We're going to do at least 5 miles a day on the treadmill to see if it gets too hot and whatnot. We're getting ready for our yearly fundraiser we call the Walkathon. In the Twitch channel, there is a redemption for pledging, for a mileage pledge for the Walkathon. That's how I raise money for the event. And the event is just to raise money so that I could live stream throughout the year. It's my one time a year fundraiser. If you go to that redemption, you redeem it for like 10 channel points. It's practically free. And then you just let me know what you want to pledge per mile for the walkathon. My goal is to walk my age. So my goal is to walk 41 miles. And you can pledge, I've decided you pledge whatever you want. You can pledge 10 cents a mile, 20 cents, 50 cents, $1, whatever you decide to pledge per mile. Let me know. And then that redemption will allow me to remember what everybody pledges. This is old Drill Arms here. At least that's what his mom used to call him. He was born, and she said, "Oh, it's old Drill Arms." Yeah, this will be the third or the fourth year of the walkathon. Well, thanks, Will. I try. I was worried I was a little too close there. That's too close. My grandma was dinosaur. My grandma has turned the wrong way. My grandma's a dinosaur. What are you talking about? Beep, beep, ba-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We do manipulate these birds to be pooping on the right here, so that their eggs don't hit anything. It's actually a nice little manip. The birds spawn in the opposite direction you're facing. So when I'm on this ladder, I make sure that I'm facing to well, every time. So if you look, every time you climb the ladder, see I'm facing left, facing right. Ladders change your direction. So when I stood up here, I was facing to the right, but that's because technically my character is facing to the left while I'm on the ladder. I'm facing left. The birds spawn behind me on the right and poop their eggs into the abyss, and they don't hit me. Run directly in and run past him while shooting once. Whoops, that was bad. I ran right into him. And then get him on the backside. I still think it's married guy wears dress. I think you're wrong. Quebec Man. Ladies and gentlemen, the final robot boss before we go to Willy. Quebec Man. I was wondering. So there was a reason I did that. I wanted to see, because you only want to be out as far as you can there. I wanted to see if I held left from, let's do it right here. I wanted to see if I just held left from here, if it would be out past this edge, and it's not. But I think if I jump, then it should be. Nope, not quite. Let's try to jump later. Just a test. I'm still hitting the edge. So maybe what we want to do, we're just going to keep holding left here until we get out a little farther. But we want to make sure we're holding right quick enough to get to there. That's why that's why I'm looking at it at all. So, left, right. It just happens really fast. I wanted to see if there was a way to make it even more consistent there. Hadouken! This is very free here. Ba-ba-ra-bam. Hadouken! I got the cheese. Bloop. Boop, boop. Iron Monkey, good morning. We're gonna shoot this egg. Shooting the egg. Turn around. They spawn behind us. Get item 1. Jumping. Jumping. Item 2. And going. Whoop! Oh, what a dick. I want to see something here. We could just do that, and then we know we don't get hit. And there's that bee wouldn't have been hard to avoid. I would have just specifically avoided it. Severb. What's up, Severb? Oh, you're the one that says Hadouken, and I didn't even recognize that was the first thing you said this morning. Shitters. In the butt. Do 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 ba da do ba da itty boo doo boo doo boo. Boo ba da boo. Bum 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 boom ba da da da. Oh, crap. Big old boobies. Right on my face, put them on my face. Big old boobies in my face. Dragon! Albie. Can we bring back the Albie command for that? That'd be kind of funny. It's just too long. What are you doing here? I thought I killed you yesterday. That could be good. Maybe we'll bring it back. Whoops, we gotta get 2 here. Yeah, just make it shorter. And it would just be, what are you doing here? I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie quite racistly. That's all it'll be. Oh, you puke. I need to jump up and on that. I need to jump up on that platform. And we'll just make it Albie. Because it used to say, no, Albie, you didn't kill me with your dragon flame. I crawled to safety. But you did leave me very badly disfigured, laughed the boy. Which is just stupid. Forgot to do this. I just need to do that. No, I don't. Doo-doo-doo. So I think the problem here is when I get that. So what I want to do is I want to jump to the end. So I'm on the edge. And then it's far enough out that the guys disappear. I need to be placing the rocket on the edge. And picking up that refill stops me. So I need to jump there. And that'll fix it. Is it safer just to take out the green guy with an extra metal blade? It could be, Will. And I can look into that. I tried to, and it's something that I talked about a bit last week. When routing these things, I try to minimize the button presses. Every time you press a button is an opportunity for you to press it wrong. So let's say I run to the edge, like I'm doing now. And the problem is when I run to the edge and I hit that refill, it stops me X far from the edge. I place the rocket, jump on it, and then as I'm going away, they still are there and they can jump. So the solution that I'm thinking about now would be to jump onto the refill. That way it'll stop me and I'm farther, place the rocket, jump on it, I'm far enough away that they despawn. Your idea works perfectly fine. Place the rocket, turn back, shoot, kill, jump on the rocket. But let's say I place the rocket, I turn back, I shoot, I miss, or because you have to hold up in an angle with Metal Man, or I go to jump on the rocket, because I don't know if it takes off on its own, or will the rocket just stay there? Oh, I can't use it there. There's a concern there that I would make a mistake turning around and trying to shoot. Just use the metal blade before you place it. We could definitely try that. We could definitely try that because we're filling up metal there anyways. But as soon as you kill those guys, it creates a new one. And it's the one that is getting created after we create the rocket and jump on it. It's the one that's getting created there that's jumping, not the one that's sitting there. It's the second one. Let's do, I wonder if I die here, if it'll send me back there. I want to look at it now while it's fresh in my, because you could be absolutely right. And I want to take a second and see. There's the thing over here. Hopefully it doesn't start me right here. Listen to this, a video game player not wanting a checkpoint. shit. All right, so it sends me here. We're not going to worry about it. There at the explosion. Right, whoops, my bad. There at the explosion, right before explosion extra. We don't have very much green guy. We actually want to replace some leaf. Normally you get a bunch here. We'd want to come through. Oh, man. You just got to go back until it starts. That should be enough. We'll go back through, Will. I'm going to take a look at that. Oops, I want to despawn that and then get out my balls. Thank you, Frank. I hope you have a wonderful day as well. So, Will, it is all pretty simple there, but we do try. Like I said, it sounds funny, but I try to even limit the amount of presses if I can. What can I do to make it where I even press the button less times? Because every time you press the button, it is a chance right there. As easy as that. I pressed it just a small amount too soon. There's always a chance to just be a little early. So it's all about limiting the amount of button presses, which in turn limits the amount of times that you can press a button wrong. But when we get there, Will, I'm going to go and see, because I've already got Metal Man. I charge up 2. Metal, 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 metal. Get to the end, hit the power up, charge metal up, turn back, throw, switch weapons, turn, place, and go. And see if the new one that spawns is there or not. It's worth a look. You were late there, sir. I was late on what? What did I do that was late? We need more wood. You said it, not me. Pressing the buttons. Wow, there's lots of spelling errors in there. Or no, there's not. There's only one. How'd you put an exclamation point in play? That's interesting. Quebec, man. You said it, not me. I didn't say you said it, not me. You're the one that says it. Hey, 3.5 miles, not bad. No more explaining my stupid jokes. Morning routine calls me. It's not your jokes. It's me. Let's just be honest about it. It's me for sure. Woodman's already fully charged. I don't need anything, I don't think. So in that case, I could fully charge Woodman there if necessary. Helldog, hello. Hello, Helldoggo. I'm sweating. LSB, we are on the treadmill. We're getting ready for the walkathon. Not this weekend, but next weekend there will be the walkathon. Old video games bring back the nicest memories. Helldog, that's what we do. We play old Nintendo games every day. Every day. We try to do them in interesting ways. We do some speedrun stuff. But lately, the last 3 or 4 years, the stream has focused a lot on no damage playthroughs of games. Not because we want to be like, we're the best video game player ever, but because no damage playthroughs are fun, because they have you playing the game more. It's like adding more gameplay. It's a new little challenge. And we found that we, over the years, have discovered a lot of new things we never knew we could do in these games by trying to beat them without taking damage. So the discovery part of it has been a lot of fun as well. What's up, Zero himself? Helldog, if you have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions. So we're going to have to use Heatman once here. So that guy can't shoot us. But after that, we should be fine. Oops, too close. My bad. This boss is stupid. Oh, no. Forgot. So this is where we use Woodman once. By using Woodman there, we have altered the size of our crash bomb explosions. That allows this crash bomb, that we use right here to blow up that other door. I made a bad jump. The timing is going to be weird trying to do this on the treadmill, so this is probably the most precise part of the playthrough. Too early on that, my bad. It's going to be a slight delay here that I'm not used to. That's good. We shoot there. Too late. It's fine. Oops, I jumped too early. That's going to be rough. That's good. That's perfect, and that's it. And that's what we're looking to do there. LSB, I am playing while I'm walking. Because he's cursed. He can't stop walking. If I stop walking, my left pinky falls off. Lucky patch. I was cursed by a tree spirit while on an Appalachian Trail through hike. It was bad. It was bad. All right, let's see what pattern we get. Got it. Oh, nice. Got it. Now, I don't know if I can do this like I said because... Oh, I got too close. Because I can't mash quite as fast here as I can normally. I got him. And then we do have enough heat, but I'd like to use heat at the end. So I think what I'll do is we've been plenty good fighting Woodman with metal, and we're going to use metal earlier, so I think we're going to just keep doing the metal. That's perfectly fine. We keep metal for Frog. If he jumps, we jump. He doesn't jump, we wait here. Perfect. We're hoping for the big jump. Let's see the jump. Big jump, perfect. I want to be a little closer. He did. Airman. So immediately jump and shoot.
Listen to me.
Little jump there, and he's done.
Yeah.
The quickest boss.
Keeping this dream going.
He's done. Second quickest one. I was supposed to change to heat here. Now, I need to be able to mash faster here. I don't think I'm going to be able to while I'm on the treadmill, so we'll just hope. No, all right, one more time. No. If I'm on the if I'm sitting down and I mash on my leg, that part is trivial, but I just can't do it while walking and balancing and trying to mash that way. The wood in the background's a nice touch, I know. This is actually right outside my door. This is like right beside the house. I watched a spider crawl into an area. I wonder if I just do like jumps. Well, I guess I don't want to jump high. I can't reach if I go offline. It's because I burned my house down. That makes sense. LSB, it's actually not like extremely difficult for me now because I've done it so much. I feel like there's a couple reasons why walking on the treadmill and playing games is not too bad. For one, I've walked a lot. I do long distance hiking. I walk a lot. You know, my wife and I did a through hike of the AT. We walked for 5 months straight, averaging like 20 miles a day. We walked a lot. And to get ready for that, I've done a lot of walking on treadmills. and walking while playing games and walking while doing other work as well. This is not the first treadmill walking station that I've set up. So I've done that quite a bit. And then because I do these walkathons every year I do more of it. So I've just gotten better and better. But I know for a long time, I would just do it while standing. And it was actually a Twitch streamer and Zelda 2 player, Lord of Ultima, who I first saw standing while playing. And there's something about like your arms resting and holding the controller that is very comfortable. And I didn't want to sit at a desk all the time. So having a standing desk, I used to. I've gotten lazy the last couple of years. I used to stand and play a lot more than I do now. Wait, you walked the AT? How come you've never talked about it? 5 months and no Squatch sighting? No Squatch sightings. I can't do both. It just takes practice. Just takes practice. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Release the doves. Let's do, thanks for the GGs, Sarvempa, Raspinol, Potato Fish, Hat Flip on a treadmill, shit. Will Wagner, thank you so much for the GGs. I'm going to grab a drink. I probably won't do a coffee. I'm getting hot. I'm going to grab a drink. I'm going to pause the treadmill here a second. I'm right at 4 miles. I'm at 4.15 miles. We'll count that as 4. I'm going to come back. I'm going to do another playthrough on the treadmill to get that. So probably we'll do more like 6 or 7, maybe even 8 miles this morning. I want to get a good feel, see how hot the treadmill and stuff gets. So we'll come back for one more treadmill attempt. Then I'll bring the desk back down and we'll finish the day up doing some more practice with stuff that I need to mash on. I can't mash as well because I normally have the controller on my leg and I mash on my leg, and I can't do that while walking. But thank you, Phase 90, Sandman, Lucky Yump, LSB, Arno, Commodore Chronicles. Thank you guys so much. Better in than out, Pizza Farts. Let me know. All you got to do, Pizza Farts, if you are part of the Discord, when you redeem better in than out, what you're doing is you're redeeming the ability to send me the sound of a burp. Homer's long burp. You got to send it to me. And then Pizza Farts, when you get in the chat, if you type !burp, where's he at? Why didn't he burp? Is the overlay hooked up? I must not have a burp. I've got a fart. It's got a fart. You don't have Discord anymore, you got hacked? We could find that. We could find that burp. Homer's long burp. Pizza Fart, put a link in the chat for a clip of that on like YouTube or something, and we'll do it. Chaser, Arno's beer was not smoky yet again. It was good though. Little sweet, but it was pretty good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me grab a drink. I will be right back. And we'll do one more walking playthrough. BRB.
Receive my forehead of justice.
Yeah, that's so cool. So cool. Exactly. You got it, J-Garden. Wait a second. Glitch in the code.
over and 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 over, warming my hands by the fire with my toboggan on. Can you do the same noise as the monster dying? I'm close, I think. Drop. Who dared to kill a king's? That's not a deer. Jump up here where they can't get you. That was not a deer. Yves, what a shot. Just launching him into the abyss. Well done. You see it, Yves? You got eyes on it? Lemon says you should be more careful. Oh, don't make her do that ever again. Oh, I just ruined it. It's terrible mash. That's all right. Oh, and I took a hit, damn it! I took an extra hit to the shrimp. Oh, what a good run. Release the doves. That was pretty darn good, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty darn good.
Any trouble, you make a phone call.
I missed a knee, and that's like the most important knee. You do 50,000. That's a huge exaggeration. You do 49,000 knees in this game, and that one in particular can do devastation to your run, and that's the...
Mr. Quaid, try to calm down!
Boys, I just ripped it.
Wait.
I'll be back.
No! No one tell Daddy-O. Can we not tell him, please?
My hand, whatever it was. Cards fan, how's it going? I think I can still do the Rick Rap. Rick Rap, aha. They were far enough ahead. Alright, we gotta play it safe here, because I want to get... Well, actually, no, the thing is we shouldn't play it safe. Oh, oh my lord.
Think of all the delicious Chinese food.
All right, we are back. Treadmill, back up to 3 miles an hour. Drink. I found a way to use flashes in the crash room. Now, we can't do that, Phoenix, because we need flash for the second round of Windman fight, and you can't do it. We are in perfect timing because we're going to go through the whole thing again now. So you'll get the order in which we go. There's a couple things that we can't practice while I'm on the treadmill. Some of the mashing stuff, I'll probably end up taking hits and stuff, but this is essentially the order. We start with metal. Oh, use the flashes in the crowd. Oh, I use the flashing of the light to know when to jump to dodge, if that's what you're talking about. Yeah, that's my visual indicator of when to dodge. I haven't had a chance to work really on anything. We played through once this morning. When we were talking, Phoenix, about your getting us to go back and look at Airman again has been really helpful. No, it actually, Phoenix, there is a small amount of randomness there. It doesn't always shoot on the third blink. Well, okay, so I'm not sure. It sure as hell seems like it. But you'll notice that the timing between the blinks is different. And I believe that sometimes it shoots earlier or later. Now, it doesn't matter because let's say the blinking starts. The first time it's 2 seconds between the blinks. The second time it's 3. The third time it's 2. The fourth time it's 4. The fifth time it's 3. That's consistent. The delay between flashing is slightly different, but it's consistent. You're always going to get the same delay on the first delay and the second delay and the third delay. So that's good. I also believe that the first flashing is a 3 flash shoot. The second flashing is a 3 flash shoot. The fourth flashing is a 2 flash shoot. Stuff like that. No matter what it is, it is consistent. So you still can use it, but I believe that there is a slight variation in those. I haven't dove into it enough to be 100% sure, but I'm more going off of the way that it feels over hours and hours of practice. And it just feels like you do something so much and it's you're so incredibly consistent with it, but then you work on it again and it just seems different. I see them tick 8 small and then 3 big, but I'll pay. Phoenix, look later in. So don't just measure the first 3 or 4. Sit there and measure all of them. We could do it on the task. I mean, we could bring up a task and just see. And maybe I'm full of it. It has that feeling to me out of playing a bunch of times that it doesn't feel 100% consistent. I think I'm gonna do the boring fight here. Just because there's about 15 different ways that you can fight this guy that work fine. This is the boring one that I don't think I will ever mess up. It's just the smart one. It takes a little bit longer, but I'm not going to mess up just trying to go a little bit faster. It's just the smart one. As much as it pains me to fight this boss this slow, I can be pretty sure that I'll never have to reset here. And in the long run, never resetting there is going to save more time than going slightly faster most of the time, but resetting every handful of times. Gonna lose. Well, potato fish, I'm probably going to. But that is just so straightforward, me and my execution. Whereas the other one, if you're trying to shoot more often, you're causing him to shoot not just off of his consistent shoot timing. And you can get some patterns that don't happen that often, but are going to hit you. Yeah, but Yellow Devil was much more difficult than that guy. Not that Yellow Devil was hard. We routed Yellow Devil great. So this is one of the spots where I need to mash.
Damn it. I mean, that's just made entirely free mashing.
There we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape or a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset, check mash.
Yeah, Phoenix, the timing of the flashing and the avoiding and the jumping, whoops, what it's done is multiple times it's had me going, what the hell just happened there? And it could be that I pressed the buttons wrong. So I'll be interested to see what you find out about if we can see a difference in the flashing. So we get metal, because metal is free with the pea shooter. And metal is very useful in everything. So we get metal first. Then we go to flash, because flash is easy with metal. And we can use the metal blade for the next boss, which is going to be Bubble. Yeah, Bubble. We want flash and bubble, or sorry, flash and metal to make Bubble free. Can't wait to see. I'm going to regret saying this, but I don't think it's as hard as I thought it was going to be. But that is not always directly connected to how long it takes. I have been metal, then wood, then air. Oh, whoops. I forgot to change to metal. Metal, wood, air. You can do that. Well, no, I need flash. Oh, I didn't want him to... Ooh, I didn't notice that. I didn't want that frog to disappear. I want this one to disappear so we can get this jumpy frog. And we want him to come at us, and then we jump. There. Uh-oh, my bad, my bad. I did that last time as well. I knew it when I fell. The levels are super short. Yeah. The reason why I'm doing Bubble a little bit earlier is kind of because of these spikes. You know, if you don't quite jump right, you hit a spike. It's not hard, but like I can see myself, whoops, accidentally missing that. Okay, I got that one. It's fine. Oops, I wasn't looking. I glanced over at chat. Those guys are normally in a favorable spot, but not if you miss. Get a little bit of health right there. I want to see if I go full speed here, if I go underneath the last one. I'm just looking. This is a test. I do not. He appears in front of me. That's fine. Oops. So if we go here, we jump and shoot that guy, and we run basically to the edge of the last platform and angle shoot up once. Perfect. So the reason I get flash and metal here, Phoenix, is because if you take flash at the very beginning and we're going to mash
and freeze first, you're going to get close enough to him here that he's not going to shoot. He doesn't shoot at you. As soon as you get close enough, it signals him to jump. If you do that, he is going to, he always throws a bubble out. The bubble where I am is going to go over me. So he can't hit me with this bubble. He's not going to shoot. And it gives me time to deal with him. I can't get hit. So it takes a boss that is doable and makes it, it's not possible for him to hit us. But we need to have flash and metal, and I like to do the bubble before I go to wood because of just in case I jump a little too high and I hit a spike or something like that. Nice. I have been making him stay grounded for a second by pressing jump and shoot same time. I don't think that would work always. Because like in this case right here, Phoenix, jump and I obviously I have this. He's already in the air. So that's why I do that freeze, because he wants to shoot there, but I freeze him early. I'm curious to that strategy that you're saying there. Does it work on the end one? I have a strategy for the end. I feel like your strategy would work for a lot of scenarios unless it's that one where he just jumps and starts shooting. And we can't do the freeze at the end, so for that one at the end, I jump over him. But I'll show you when we get there. Oh, you need to dodge shots. Yeah, I don't want to have to do that. Ugh. That seems hard. What's up, Joker? Songbirder? Dodge shots? Oh, Songbird, doesn't that sound terrible? Holy cow, Songbird, how's it been? Seems like it's been forever since you've been in the chat. Welcome. I hope you're having a fantastic day. What's the date? Not this weekend, but the following weekend for Walkathon. After bubbles, can't you go air, heat, wood? No, we use wood for air. Wood allows us to do the... Wood is stumpy. The stumpy to pumpy. Right? Flawless what? Hey, look at that over there. Been a not so great last couple years. I haven't been on days here much. Well, Songbird, it's terrible to hear that. I hope things turn around and get better. I hate hearing that people are having a hard time.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, look at this.
Look at that. Look at that.
Kill the wabbits. Kill the wabbits. I don't think the audio cue, Phoenix, from my understanding of how this game works, I would be very surprised that you have an audio cue that is going to be consistent. I'm not saying you don't. I hope to hell you do. Just don't, I just don't see. Because every time you pause the game, the music is still going. Maybe RNG continues, maybe it doesn't. So I feel like I said it by restarting the level and things. It works a lot. Oh man, I love that. I love that. But Phoenix, I've gotten different patterns by going into the room even a few frames at different times. Like go in, wait a couple frames and go in, and you'll get a different pattern. Let's look at it when we get there. We'll save right beforehand and we'll go in, and then we'll load the state, wait just a little bit and go in. And I'm thinking that you're almost going to have to be frame consistent or frame perfect on the audio cue. But if we found a patch of them, I'm interested to look for sure. Songbirder, reach out. Absolutely. Anytime. Reach out. You want to just, if you want someone just to chit chat with or whatever, I'd love to catch up. And Phoenix, we'll look at that for sure. Okay, so we are at Woodman. Well, Phoenix, your audio would be different than mine because it would depend on how we did the level. Because your audio, I mean, like right now, when the stage starts is when the song starts. It says, right, so I let the music loop back to and test that way. Okay, yeah, get a clip. Because I switched to metal. Would if he could, man. You got it. What's up, Scourgebane? Missed your comment sneaking in there. Saying, hey, yeah. I mean, it's nice because I only have to switch weapons once. Uh-oh. I'm going to keep it going because I don't care. So, you hear the save state goes into this, and it goes into this verse of the song or this version, I could get here before this every time. Then we could do that. So we get in here. What pattern do we get? We get a terrible one. But do we always get that one? Did you know that you can manip these birds? They always spawn. Yeah. Hold on. We got the shitty pattern. Try slightly later. Oh, so Phoenix, I just want to, I want to confirm audio. I don't care what pattern it is. That's what you did for a while, okay. Phoenix, you did it, you son of a bitch. Well, you may not have, but that is a lot more consistent. Being able to do it 3 times. Wait, no, that's a different pattern. That's a different pattern. There, that's the bad pattern again. So we missed the pattern once. So I'm going to try to delay. I'm going to hear the do-do-do-do-do. I'm going to hear it, then press the button. So I hear the do, and I'm pressing the button then. That's still the shitty pattern. That is not the shitty pattern. Oops. I felt like I was really late there. Like really late. Shitty pattern. Julie Cat loves the idea of airman nips. So the only way to really no, well, I want to start over from the whole thing. Can I go back out? Cannot. So we got one of 2 patterns. Well, Blag, so yeah, the idea is consistency is consistency. If you can consistently get a bad pattern, you just swap out the audio cue. But what I want to look at is I want to say, all right, I got a bad pattern. We need to start the level again, die, go back to level select, start the level, and see if we get bad pattern. If we get bad pattern, So what's happening, I would imagine, is that there is RNG that is created in order to determine what he's going to get. Now, I don't know if that is going to change every frame. I'm not being frame perfect. There's just no frickin' way that I'm being frame perfect, which means that I don't believe that it is swapping every frame. There is pockets. So let's break this down and think, if there are pockets and there are 5 patterns, and in there are 3 patterns that are free, we need to find a pocket that is 2 frames of this one, 3 frames of that one, and 2 frames of this one. And all of a sudden we have a 7-frame audio window to get one of 3 free patterns. That's a manip that we can do. That's something we can do. I haven't mapped from a great run though. So my problem is I believe that this is, if it's from the beginning, it could very well be manipulated by our inputs. It could be like, there is so much other than just the time we reach the boss that could be used. For example, if we look at Mega Man 2 or Mega Man 1, there's guys that jump, and they jump higher, jump lower, like the jumper guys. The randomness of those jumper guys is actually tied to your button presses. Right? No, and not your button presses as like, oh, you press B, it does this. No, it's how many frames you're holding B, how many frames you're holding right, how many frames you're holding left. There is no real way to manipulate that pattern because of the variables that you're inputting into that RNG string. We'll know now because I can do the game, I can do the level very similar, and we'll try that same thing. I gave myself enough time. So I know I can get there on the same spot of the song. Even if I pick up some extra items or whatever. I bounced around in room before boss and did a trial and error. So that's good too, Phoenix, doing some of those inputs. I would say it depends on movement. What you did before entering. So the problem is with that, Arno, I'm leaning towards what Phoenix is saying because I'm pressing right and left a different amount while I'm setting up at the edge of the door waiting for that audio cue. I'm doing it a different amount and I was getting the same thing. Oh, I hate those. So that's just resetting that, but that sucks. I want to get there so I don't ever pick them up. All right, so this needs to be quick. That's good. Do we get the bad pattern? No. No, we do not. But but we did get the one of the patterns that we got last time. What's up, Weevil of Doom? I'm listening to the stuff. Why are we walking? Getting ready for the walkathon. I'm going to do this and then I'm going to stop. So this is, we should have been getting that pattern that we have to jump. And we didn't. Pattern's completely different. Completely different. I personally like how Skullman and Mega Man 4 just stand there if you don't move. I haven't played any other Mega Mans. By the way, we found some level warp code in Faxanadu, but it's inactive, disabled in code. But it's disabled in code. Involves controller 2 up, down while pausing, but unless we can find some arbitrary code execution trick, it's inaccessible without a Game Genie code. So you're saying that if you put in a Game Genie code, the second controller allows you to like go to different towns and stuff like that. So it looks like an in-game debug mode. That's cool. What up, Angus? That's right, Wheel of Doom. You know I like my beef. Beefy. Right here. And they call me Angus. Why are we walking? So you're cheating. I'm trying to cheat, Weevil of Doom, but I'm doing bad at it. I'm walking now because I'm making sure that the treadmill and everything's working. I wanted to do walkathon last month. That was the goal, to do it in September, walkathon, whatever, but it was just too hard to try to do with NES Fest and the improvements I'm doing to the house. I just wasn't able to fit it in. Arno was here brewing beer this weekend. This next weekend is a pig roast that we do every year. Can't do. The following weekend is like the only pocket. We are doing walkathon. Not this coming Saturday, but the following Saturday. We will wake up Saturday morning. I will start walking, and for 13 or 14 straight hours, I will walk, play games, and hang out with you guys. And we're going to try to walk 41 miles. So that is the goal for the walkathon. The next 2 weeks, I'm going to be walking, get some miles underneath my belt to try to make sure everything's feeling good and making sure the treadmill's working well. I've got to tighten the belt a little bit, but I also need to make sure that it's not overheating. I fixed the controller, and I'm going to make sure it's oiled up and ready to go. Right when you... So that's... Yep, that's all right, Panda. It's a natural. I go in on the last long note with Flashman equipped. And I'm back a space from the door. Phoenix, if the audio cue is a real thing, it won't matter which audio cue you use. It shouldn't. Yep, you can warp right to the evil one from screen 1. That's crazy. So is there any cadence in the audio cue for the last boss here to manip the pattern for the boss here? That's what we're looking at, Jagard. The boys have bedrooms yet. The drywall is getting delivered today. I probably will have a time where I go, they're here, and I have to stop and go out there, get drywall delivered. And as soon as the drywall's in, the carpet guy will be here, and then the boys have rooms. It's just they're not ready yet. Everything takes longer than you want it to. Most likely the RNG is affected by enemy drops, so unless you kill everything frame perfect, I don't think it could be manipped. I don't think so either, Joker, but it was interesting to note that, and we'll see it here. Let's see if I can get the double bottom deals. So that's about when I went in before, at least close, and I got double bottom. And that's double bottom. That's this one. So I was able to get the same thing from a save state, but I think that Joker is right and probably leads into what Arno was saying. If drops, Phoenix, affect this, drops are determined on the frame that you kill an enemy. If drops affect this, you'd have to frame perfectly kill every enemy to get the correct drops. Or maybe it's, no, it's probably right, because when you kill an enemy, it looks at that RNG value and grabs it to determine the drop. So, but you're right, Phoenix, you are right. You can stand in front of the door and enter on an audio cue and get consistent patterns. But it all depends on, your pattern will depend on what happened when you, up until when you got there, which just doesn't make it a usable strategy. It was definitely worth looking into for sure. Metal. At this point, it doesn't matter because that last one that we came up with works really well. Jumping on little platforms like this is a pain in the butt while you're walking on a treadmill. It won't matter because of kills before. So if I'm in the waiting room and jump around and wait for music, it won't matter because of the kills before. Yeah, so oftentimes an RNG value, a random number that has been generated, either due to a clock, a timer, or a algorithm that generates a number, random number generator, oftentimes they are used for multiple things. The pattern of the boss, what Joker is saying is it's most likely that that value is also the value that is used by the game to determine what item is dropped when you shoot an enemy. So you shoot an enemy and the game says, all right, let's look at the RAM values and let's find value, 8 or whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. We'll find that value and we'll say, what is that value? And use that value to determine what the drop is. And then the value is created from there. And it may change, like it'll use it and then change it. So every time you kill an enemy and it drops an item, it is affecting that because it's a RAM value that's being shared between multiple things. That's why you're able to get into that room and use an audio cue, because there's nothing that you're doing that's affecting it, but beforehand, from the beginning of the level, yeah. If I can manip my spouse into happy dance time based on when I enter the boss room. Shit, that's funny. Probably not. Probably not. If you could find a manip for that, I think that most men would definitely want to know how you did it. Smoke. So that's stupid there. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to jump on that. Because now I have the ability to use that. I'm going to want to use it. What if I did that? See, I'm out ahead of it here, but I don't know. Yeah, I could just jump at the end. That's fine. You run and jump off that, but you do have to jump off of it at the end. But it looks like you have plenty of time. Now, Phoenix, we're still assuming that. We're still assuming that, but it does seem likely... Oh, this is the wrong guy. This is still fire. It does seem likely that there is something affecting that value more than just time. Because I was able to do it. I went through the stage and I kept the music the same. I was waiting for the same cue, but I was getting different results. It could be inconsistency on my part, but I would imagine I would have seen at least one time the pattern from before. Now, do I think that we could use or we could develop something that manips the pattern? There's a potential, but what we would have to do, Phoenix, is we'd have to go through and find that value, find what affects the value, and find out how that value creates the boss patterns, and to see if little packets of good patterns exist, and what we can do to get the greatest amount of odds to land us in there. Here's an example. We don't know what, like I said, if we get good patterns, and every like 2 or 3 frames, like we get, all right, here's 2 frames and this is the pattern. Here's 2 frames this, then 3 frames this. There may be a spot in the creation of that RNG that does the 3 good patterns in a bunch of different orders for 2 seconds. And it doesn't give you bad patterns. For 2 whole seconds, there could be a spot that is created in the RNG that is just like this huge block of great RNG. If we found that, then we could use some difference in RNG that's created getting to the boss because of the window that we found in the production of RNG is so great that it allows for that. But what we would need to do is we would need to understand the value that's used, understand how it's created, and then be able to plot out patterns of bosses and look to see if there is big chunks. That would be the step to go from there. I don't think that would be that difficult to do once you narrow down where the value was and what that value is. And then you just watch the value change over time and write it down and see how often it gets that. Anyways, now we're going here. How many miles did we walk before we switched? I'm feeling hot, sweaty, lightheaded. Take your item to the edge of the lava. Oh, does it work from there, Commodore? That's smart. 4 miles. Okay, so we're at 6, a little less than 6.5. This stage is really free. Absolutely, Phoenix. I was talking about it before you got here this morning. I was talking about how it blows my mind in a way the importance of reconsidering new things over time. Because when I first started this, we looked at Airman first. We knew Airman was going to be a problem. We looked at Airman first. That was the start of the challenge. And then after kind of coming up with that idea for Airman, it's like, all right, that's what we do. And that's what I would have done. You came into the stream and said, well, what about this? And my first reaction was, but we already know. We've already looked into all of that stuff. We already know. And then I looked at it anyways, because I don't want to ever say we are done. We know the best thing to do. And we looked at it and all of a sudden it's like, well, shit. And it was because when we looked at, because a video that you brought up, we had seen before, someone jumping through the hard patterns. And I tried for a couple hours to learn to jump through those patterns. It was just too difficult. And then we started freezing and using Woodman. So after checking those patterns, we worked into the freezing Woodman stuff. And we never went back to those patterns thinking about freezing. So it needed a revisit. I think that sometimes it's tricky because you don't want to constantly go back. You know, you want to be able to say, this is the right way. And we know, and like, oh, we've already been through that. But I think it's important to fight that urge to think that you know the best. And it's another reason why I think that we find speedrunning strategies in the no damage playthroughs, because speedrunners tend to get those blinders on and this is how it's done. This is how you go fast. And with these no damage playthroughs, we are looking at the games in a completely different way, and it leads to things. Hold left. Tap jump. Hold right until the stage, then let go. Tap jump. Fall off left. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get hit. Boo. Oh, I didn't. Oh, good. I did, but I didn't. We're gonna start over. Boop. Doop, boop. Oh, what am I doing? That's why I love looking at low percent and other categories. You learn stuff. You don't always, but the chance of you learning something because you're looking in a different space is actually pretty good. When you find a comfort level, it's hard to move from it at times. Especially when you've spent time going, this is the right thing. I know because of these tests. But when you are testing one, and this is what happened. I was testing one thing without the knowledge that I gained after 2 days of testing stuff. I never went back to the beginning with the new knowledge. And that's the fun thing, Songbirder, about you're talking low percent and the other things that speedrunners are doing. And I think that just challenge runs, the forehead of justice, is what got us to despawning the final boss in Double Dragon. That was done because I just wanted to try to beat the game headbutting everything. A stupid little challenge unlocked something that, I don't know when we'll see speedrunning do it, but it is faster, so depending on how optimized that run gets, eventually somebody will use that in a speed run because it's faster. I don't think we'll see it for quite some time, but whoops, missed a jump. Found things running Faxanadu Randomizer. Randomizers are another great place to look. I forgot. Actually, I don't mind doing it that way. Why is it black there? That was weird, wasn't it? I want to see how to fight this boss with the worst pattern. So I'm going to actually load from here until I get the worst pattern. So when he jumps big, this is free because you get him in the corner. We'll see what happens here. There, that's the one I want to look at. So I think what I want to do is stun him once and let him jump me. All right, we got the low pattern. He's going to go right in front of me. I'm going to see if he just jumps. But he throws the boomerang. So that boomerang timing is from the beginning. So technically, what if I waited? And, oh, that's the big pattern. Waited until he gets closer. Now, does that delay outdo the boomerang so he just jumps over me? Nope, the boomerangs still come out. So what we want to do is we'll wait. And as soon as we see him jump, all right, we know he's low. Now we're going to switch to metal. Stun him. Now the boomerangs are out. And then we can just do that. Does that make sense? As soon as we see him, all right, we got the low pattern. The low pattern, we're going to, what's going on? I moved up the date I start school. I start Friday the 10th. It's a trade school. Oh, very cool. What trade? Appreciate your dedication to studying game mechanics. Well, that's what I like to do. It's what I like to do the most. So right now, we know he'll jump over and throw boomerangs. That boomerang timing is a timer that started from the beginning of the fight. So just hitting him, just hitting him once, the boomerangs are gone. Nah, I gotta hit him back on the other side. I wonder if I should jump and shoot him and do that. So you wait and then jump shoot, let him jump you, and then shoot him here. Boom. And the other pattern is free, so we don't really need to worry too much about it because we wait for him to jump. If he jumps big, we catch him in the corner. It's free. If he jumps little, we pause him, immediately switch to metal, unswitch, jump, drop him. Let him jump us, jump, drop him. And we should be good for all scenarios. Fisherman, bruh. Fisherman, welcome. Thanks for the follow. A machinist, really? Really? Please do finish machining and do the programming side of it. Don't become a rough machinist. It's very dangerous and bad for your health. Hopefully you're doing like CNC programming and that side of the machining.
Hey, you're walking
Hey,
here.
I'm walking here, McMonkey. Fishman sent from Abisoft's video. Well, welcome. If you have any questions about the stream, please don't hesitate to ask. I like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions. We like to... I sent him! What's up, Abisoft? We like to break into old video games, try to figure out things that we didn't know that we could do, whether it be for speed runs or other challenge runs. What you saw, Abisoft covered the Double Dragon glitch that we found that will work for speed runs. I wish I was better at speedrunning the game and I could actually put it into a video, but I'm not that good at speedrunning that game, and I'm not going to take the time to get that good. So we uncovered that and we've moved on. Since doing that, we did a no damage playthrough of Power Blade, and now we are working on a no damage playthrough of Mega Man 2. But in every time we do one of these games, we end up looking into the way that the games function to see if there's any kind of new things that we can find. The Savage Quest, what's going on? Welcome. Question about Z2, please feel free to ask. What is your question about Zelda 2? Ba-da-ba-da. Dragon! Throw that in the woods. Ba-da-da. Dee-doo-doo-doo. I think I may be soft locked from getting Reflect. What do you mean? I don't think you can soft lock yourself from not being able to keep yourself from being able to get rid of or to get the Reflect spell. Reflect spell requires you to get the little boy. Little boy, give it to the witch. She eats the little boy. In exchange, you get a few moments alone with her grandfather in the basement. That's how it works. I have everything. He just keeps saying, come back when you're ready. Who keeps saying, come back when you're ready? You're saying, so you went to Reflect Town, top left corner of the map, through, well, after you cross the river, whatever, the thing, it's that in Hidden Town, because you need more jars. Ah, that's true. You have to have enough magic to cast the spell? Frosted Pears may be onto something. I guess I've never run into that because we constantly collect magic jars. If you don't have enough magic, you're not ready to cast the spell. He may not give it to you. How many magic jars do you have? I don't know if all the wizards do it. How many magic squares? Because you're going to need to have at least 6 to use Reflect. Or it could be that your magic level is not high enough. You can't get Thunder if you don't have them all. That's what it is, I'm sure of it. He says very confidently, hey, there's a strategy that was brought up earlier for a backward shot of metal here. So we throw here, throw there, throw there, throw metal. Ugh. See how the guys keep coming here? And then I still run a chance of someone landing on me? I think I jump. Because those guys... I mean, I guess I could do this. That works. Just throw a metal up. But again, it also... Oh, crash. It also works to jump on the last shot. So we're on the edge. And then they disappear. I swear I've seen 111 challenges get Reflect. Yeah, Potato Fish, so it may not be that you need to upgrade the spell, but it may need that you have to have the jar. I have 7 magic, 8 life, and 6 attack. Savage Quest, how many squares of magic? So the white bar, how many of the magic jars have you collected? Not the actual things. My first thought was he was talking to a different... So you have 5. You need 6. I would imagine that you need 6. Because after Reflect, there's 2 more. You get the spell, and the Thunder spell, which requires 7 and 8. Reflect is cheap to cast. You can't learn it. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what he's got. Missed the one in Death Mountain. So Savage Quest, magic containers. At the very beginning, below the start of the game is a magic container there. After that, you're going to get a magic container. Death Mountain magic container. Where you go to get the hammer, there's a block that you break. There's a magic container there. There's also a magic container. So that gives you 5 there. There's the magic container in the maze. But you shouldn't have to get the one in the maze. You should be able to get one more before that. Where am I missing a magic container, guys? Many people die on the way out of the hammer and never go back. Ugly Owl's absolutely right. I got the magic container for you. He. Oh, yeah, whatever. I'd be really, Savage Quest, I'd be interested to know which ones you've gotten. He should have 7 going into the secret town. The town gives you 8. Right, and he's at 5. Which means I think he's missed one. The one in the van marked free candy. Oh yeah, that's a good one, Falk. J-Falk, what's going on? I don't like Giant Head. So we're not going to pick that up. I'm not going to fire up Z2. We're not getting sidetracked right now. Whoops. Could here at the death, just before at the death, in an extra. Just do a quick 100% all keys run. Nope. I give you a Norp on that one, guys. Norp. Oh, is Abbysoft still here? Abbysoft, if you're still here, we had talked at one time about it would be interesting to cover YouTube channels that are posting things as no damage or whatever playthrough, but are segmenting runs. And we talked about a bunch of different channels that were doing it. I ran across one that I never thought about because they've been around forever. But if you go to Retro Long Plays, which is a tasking page. I mean, that's what they do is they task playthroughs, but the way that it's worded on YouTube, which is surprising because they're a really big channel. The way that it's worded on YouTube, it never says anything about it. And I'll have to check again. I checked like 3 or 4 videos. My buddy Arno was here and we were looking through stuff and we just got into the conversation about it. But what were we looking at? We were looking at a no damage playthrough of something and it came up at, maybe it was this. It could have been Mega Man 2 and it came up as Retro Long Plays. I'm like, oh yeah, that, because they do TASes of full playthroughs of games, and they do a no damage one for this, and they do it on Twitch, and it's 24 hours a day playing TAS videos, and they're very open about it being TAS, except for, like we were talking before, the wording on YouTube is misleading. They're not including it in the title, they're not including it in the description, and I don't know if there's a moral thing there. And that's what we talked about. We've talked about it a lot on the channel about how there is so many of them out there that are just saying, hey, If you ask them about it, they're like, sure, yeah, it's a segmented or it's a tasked playthrough. But if you don't ask them, they are very willing to let you just, naively just assume that it is a full playthrough. Retro long plays will be in here occasionally. And like I said, their Twitch channel is all task videos. I think it's even put up there on their Twitch that they're tasks. Missed the last 30 seconds. Still in it. All right, wait a second. Misinformed on the internet? Do the police know about this? We're gonna tell them, Ugly Owl. Do the police? What? Okay, I changed something and so far it worked twice in a row. I used a music cue on the first door and then another on the second door. You got an ad about farming? Fisherman, probably because I'm a farmer. It wouldn't know that I'm a farmer. Man, I lie on the internet daily. I know, it's just a video idea. Quebec man, let's go. We love Doom. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Abbysoft. Abbysoft, welcome and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of the face burrito connoisseur himself, Weevil of Doom, Jerkface Head Extraordinaire. And another gift sub to Fisherman, bruh. Fisherman, welcome and enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts. Thanks, Weevil. How many miles? Oh shit, we're almost on our way to 8 miles. We should stop for a second, because I don't need to go farther than that, and there's some mashing that I need to practice at the end. So, give me 1 second. Down Periscope. Okay. That's good. That's good. How warm is it? Oh shit, it's hot. Oh no. That's not good. That isn't good. That's a spicy meatball. Well, that's why we needed to test the. Ooh. That's why we needed to test that, is to see how hot that treadmill got. I think maybe it needs. Oh my gosh, maybe it needs a blowjob of some kind. Like an air blow out all the stuff that could be in there. I need to open the door or something. Retro Long Plays does say this on their YouTube channel description. Note that most playthroughs on this channel are using save states, meaning major. So in Bort, that is the in a sense that's the problem. You might as well not even put it on there. If someone gets if you're on YouTube and there's a video comes up on the side or whatever that you click on and you watch it, in the title of that video it says a 100% full no damage playthrough of said game. How many of those people are going back to that channel to read through the channel description? I would say 0. Meaning that they're just using the idea, because if you look at the comments of most of those videos are, this is amazing, I can't believe that you were able to beat the game, and it's thank you, oh yeah, it is great, thank you so much. they're specifically leaving it out of the title of the video to mislead. Otherwise, why not have it in the title of the video? What is the reason why you wouldn't want to put it in the title of the video? Because then people know that you're tassing it. Now, don't get me wrong. If you're doing it so that you don't get hate in your comments, I understand. If you do it because as soon as someone sees TAS, they're going to shit on what you've done on YouTube because people on YouTube are assholes, I understand that. I do. You don't see it in the video title, and you don't see it in the description. And I feel like that is left out on purpose to mislead people into just assuming at first glance of the video, they're assuming that the video is somebody, a human, playing through the game and doing it perfectly. But it's not. And it's okay. I think there's a value in tassing. I think there's a value in save stating, and it's still cool that you did that. But I feel like you should be upfront with that in the beginning of the video. That's all I'm saying. And I'm not, it's the reason why I changed my playthroughs and I labeled them with the term flawless. FlawlessNES became my thing that I can tell people this is how I do it. So I could separate myself from, and board, it would be different if it was one channel and not a dozen. There is so many of them out there, and I haven't really looked enough to see how many I could find, but there's quite a few of them that are just leaving it up to the viewer to decide what they think. And what it does is it degrades the accomplishment. If it looks like a ton of people can do it, well, I've already seen someone do that. Well, maybe you saw someone program a computer to do it. It just makes what I do for a living less monumental. So it takes a little bit away from it. So that's why it's slightly frustrating. If you put TAS in the title, there'd still be a lot of people who wouldn't know what that meant. That's true. So, but at least they would put it in there. TAS or segmented. You could even put it in the description of the video. At the beginning, you say TAS, and in the description, you say this was a tool-assisted speedrun, or I edited clips together. This is not a full playthrough. And I'm just being whiny about it a little bit. But it was something that Abisoft and I talked about. It could be what am I doing here? It could be a good video idea because people would like to, in a sense, it's a little controversial. People love controversy. Hype Train? No way. Weeble, you started a Hype Train. You're the king. MD says, I'm only an asshole on days that end in Y. You frequent YouTube a lot. What am I doing here? Oh, yeah, I know what it is. I had so much on my to-do list this weekend. Big jump. And did nothing but play Xenoblade. That was stupid that I dropped there. Oh, all the way back here? Have fun. Shit. How lucky is that? I like cheese. Isn't Xenoblade an old game? Bort, thank you for the follow. Like I've said before, if you guys have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. I do like to answer questions and have conversations about random shit. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is a few years old. I'm just now getting around to it. Okay. If I recorded correctly, I did 2 in a row. Same cues, 1 incorrect by mistake, and the 4th one, good music cues. 3 out of 4 worked. Phoenix, so you're restarting from the very beginning of the level. And don't, Phoenix, don't restart from the beginning of the level. Let yourself die, play the level again, and try it. Just as another thing. Do more testing than that. Man, I hope you find something. How freaking awesome would that be? No, I started from outside the first door. No, that's you might. Starting from outside the first door is no different from starting inside the first door because you haven't killed any other enemies. Yeah, you could go back, make birds appear. That would be enough to test it. But you have to do it before you run out of the same audio cue. Because you want to make sure you're using the same audio cue at the same time. There it is. Songbirder making birds appear. Oh, I should have switched to Heat Man. Well, it's not going to matter. Happy Monday. Grand Designs. How we doing, bud? Oh, that's nice. So now I can use Heat Man on the boss. Because I'll still use this here. Hey, Grand Designs. I don't know if you saw this. This is good. You ready? Before you go in this door, use Woodman once. What that does is that changes the size of your crash bombs. It makes the explosion bigger. The size of the damage radius of your attack must be shared between the two. So as long as you use Woodman first before entering, and it's the last attack you've done, now, watch this. Oh, I jumped too late. Not gonna have time here. Yeah, I had just enough time. Blag the Ripper. Blag the Ripper stopped in and said, hey, did you know this? It's like, are you serious? So what it allows us to do is I jump up here, use it, jump off, get this one. That's still the hardest jump. Dodge, shoot there, shoot here, dodge that when you fall, and then mash to finish.
It's about as easy as you can do it. Is it perfect? There's still that fall turnaround. It's still not free, but it's good. It's good. All right, starting off, we're going to use our balls. No reason not to. Yeah, Grand Designs, it really changes it. I also, Phoenix had me go back to Airman here, and you'll see my change on Airman. What it is. So that is a way of dealing with the bad pattern. Instead of, I don't use platforms anymore at all. So that was the worst pattern that you can get. You freeze. And then in this case, because you're starting in the doorway, you freeze, you back up a couple pixels, and then you jump and hold right at the same time, and then jump the last one. It's still tricky, but it's easier than putting the platforms in. Now, if we wait and get a different pattern, that's that pattern again. I moved. There we are. Get a different pattern. That pattern is free. Kill the boss. Get a different pattern. That pattern is free. Kill the boss. Different pattern. That pattern is free. Kill the boss. Different pattern. There's only one more pattern that's not free. We'll see if we can get it. That's free. Kill the boss. That's this one. Jump through. I didn't line up. So let's try this one again. So again, if you get the double bottom, freeze, back up a couple pixels. The jumps are not easy. But it's more possible than the other. So double bottom, freeze, couple pixels back. I didn't jump. I didn't get close enough to it. I'm going to try to get the last. So the last one is there's one that you have to jump through. You have to do like that jump through. It's not this one. That's a freeze. You know which one I'm talking about. Nope. Like that's another free pattern. Anyways. We're just going to finish it off. There's only, all you have to do, unlike the other ones, all you have to do with this, if you kill bird and egg same time, or if you kill them separately. So I found a difference if you kill a bird. So Phoenix, all that does is that means that killing things does affect the RNG, which means we're going to have to kill things identically. But it also could mean that it depends on everything you do in the entire game up to that point. Every kill in the game affects that. So it may not just be from the beginning of that enemy, it may be from the beginning of the game. So until... Phoenix, the only place to go from here, knowing what you found out, is that we need to see that value in memory and see what affects it. All right, we gotta go bubbles for the heat man. Oh, this isn't heat. This is wood. No, but it's not wood. It's metal. Metal again for bubbles. If he shoots the bubbles,
you jump. All right, he shoots, you jump. On the way back and go up. So this is new as well, Grand Designs. For this guy, if he immediately shoots, you jump over him and do what I did. If not, you run to here and wait. And he's free. There's only 2 different things he can do. Well, there's more than 2 patterns, but you can run to this spot right here and just shoot up and kill him for everything unless he jumps and starts shooting at the beginning. And in that case, you just jump big. You can't hit the spikes at the top. You land on the backside of him and you kill him. So this is a consistent free pattern as well. So this one here, I want to look at. Because the first pattern is a big jump. Big jump is fine, but it's that jump. Nice. Okay, we win. We win. So I found Grand Designs that his boomerang throws are tied into a timer. So for example, we would have a problem if he threw his boomerangs when he jumped over us. So the 2 different things he can do is he can do this short jump. And it looks like with this short jump, we're just going to hit him. Whoops, let him jump and then hit him there and we're fine. Do it again. So we're waiting for the jump. Big jump, hit him here. Big jump, we just hit him there and we blocked him. Little jump, we're going to hit him once. All right, so little jump, hit him once. Let him jump, we've blocked him. And now we're just into this. I'll move a little closer. There it is. It's a little bit slow. Uh-oh. Now we are here. Jump, throw, tiny jump. Uh-oh. Let's try that again. Oh no, there's a pattern that doesn't work on. Okay, I just can't jump big. So this jump is a little jump. Little jump, throw. That one's tricky. Most of the patterns are fine, but I've found a couple patterns in that suck. And now we're going to switch to heat here. Switch to metal. And mash. So with all the new stuff we have, are there our real resets or just execution? Everything's execution. Boop, boop. Maybe the crash guy there. But as long as you can recognize Airman's patterns, it's execution. As long as you can... The walls, execution. Frogman, execution now. First Crash Man. But it's the second Crash Man. And let's look at it as soon as I'm done with this. It's the second Crash Man, I think, is the only spot. Whoops. Oh, that sucks. I was seeing if little jumps could do it. I'm probably going to be too far behind now. But I thought that I had it figured out with a jump, little jump. And it could be that I do, and I just was jumping too high. Phoenix, that's only the first time you fight him. in the second he jumps and throws. I'll show you what I mean. Damn it. So, oops. Damn it. That's where I normally go there. And that's the end of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Release the downs. We're still in practice mode. There's still a lot to learn. There's still a lot to learn. Thanks to the GGs, Sarvempa. Let's look at that boss that we're talking to right now about, because I want to do it while it's still fresh in my mind. Mega Man, Bomb Walls. So we do this one first. Take Woodman, throw it, switch to 1. We're going to place it there, jump, jump, land on the ledge, boom. Dodge, boom. Boom. Uh-oh, that was my bad. You out of here, Game Breaker? Have a great day. Funny story, at PGX this weekend, someone challenged me to win a trophy if I beat him at an NES game of my choosing. He knew I was a Tetris player, so he said I wasn't allowed to. You weren't allowed to do Tetris. So what'd you do? So I picked Gradius. Needless to say, it was one way to put it was a total massacre. I was just gonna say, Grand Designs, he's gonna have to eliminate a lot of games if he stands any chance at all. He can't let you choose. He needs to choose the game and do a little research beforehand. Otherwise, he has no chance. Not leaving. The boo emote still has the wrong programming. That's my bad. One of my friends got lost for his spot at PGX. They messed up somehow. Got lost lost his spot at PGX. That's too bad. I should have known not to agree. Yeah, not with a shmup. I tossed out Kid Icarus, Castlevania. Should have said Battletoads. You could have beat him in 100 games. I don't even know who the guy is. Yeah, he had a couple displays and was going to do it. I didn't ask too many details. He just mentioned it last night. Zero himself. That's too bad. So this is where we want to test. So running in, so right here, you'll notice that he didn't jump. He didn't jump. This is amazing. I mean, he always jumps here. Because we could just do that if he doesn't jump. Why is he not jumping? Why is he not jumping? Every time I've done this. Whew. Hey guys, I gotta go.
There's no way to know when it's gonna. Okay, so we got the wrong hole. Now on the way out, what do we? There's a hit in there. The music is very good, Queso Dog. I notice that you always say that. And yes, so Wolf, the master clean guy beside me. Oh, we can't do death abuses in this. Oh, gross. So we're never gonna die. I don't see a reason to ever talk to this guy. He calls us an asshat here or something. No, an ass pirate. A title of ass pirate. Make sure you live up to it. How do you live up to an ass pirate? Really? I mean, come on.
Beep, 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 beep.
All of a sudden the game ends and Link shuts off his alarm. Oh my gosh, that is such a funny joke, funny comment. Oh man, Phoenix Sloth, drop me a whisper that says that. In the magazine, we have a comic strip. That is a hilarious Nintendo comic right there. Phoenix Sloth, you're gonna. Well, this is dumb. Where's it plugged into? I think it's plugged into right here. Okay, replug. Bloop, 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 bloop. Activate. Wait a second, how did I just fall? Oh, what was the calories at? We're keeping track of those too, just for shits. Alright. 27 miles even. Calories had to be 220 something. So let's do 1860-ish. I'll murder you. I'll kill you. Bottom shelf games. Rocket Ranger. Blaster Master. And then Pictionary. Pictionary's got some jam and tip here. I'm going to show you guys something you guys may not have known. You ready for something you guys probably didn't even know? Where's this at? Right, let me save state this. Right. Save. Did I save it? 3 random games from my collection we've got, which is a game I'd like to play through, but I've never played. This is 8 Eyes on the NES. Here's another game, a big favorite of a lot of people, Adventure Island. It's green, so the green screen's removing it. And then this is a game I grew up on, and my brothers and I played this, and it was very, very fun as a kid. And that is Spy vs. Spy. I really missed here a couple times yesterday. I don't know why. You get your one. You got your one. I hate it. Do we get? And we can actually reduce them to, I don't like you there. Come this way. What a jerk. 2 of them. We can actually reduce that number all the way down to 4. We can't reduce it any farther than 4. I despawned that guy? Interesting. How did I oh, by the jar. Again? Sploosh. It turns green. More like you just dropped the potato. No! What was the score? You suck. Oh, we've got a Go Fish for Life Force as well. Okay.
Moby shit. Is that 5 hits there? We're this close. We're going to finish this run out. We'll reset 5 hits in the middle of the run, but we won't reset it on Palace 9. Palace 9, we finish the game. I thought that was only 4 hits. Finally can kill that guy. We must practice boss 3 more. Always.
Yeah, Fury Fire, we will go as deep as we possibly can in all of the holes to find out if they're a good one or not. And if they happen to not be a good hole, we'll pull out and we'll go into another hole and see if that is a good hole. There's only 3 holes, so eventually we'll succeed. The problem is doing it without being touched. Hi, honey. Hi. One second. I mean, he's jumping he's just slightly before the other one. It's interesting and it's neat that we can, by just letting go right there. I mean, you notice he goes to the left and let go grab. Yeah, I mean, I'm letting off for, maybe it only takes 1 frame as soon as he hits the ground. Let go, jump in, slash, jump, boom. Ah, wasn't far enough to the right. There it is. Not much faster, but it is a little faster. There we go.
Jump again, jump again. This is the golden blow. So jump, and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We're up. We want the golden blow to blow us to the left. It'll set up 1 back jump, jump over him to finish. Good. I've never seen that. We're playing on the original cart. I didn't stab. I didn't do anything. Reverse cowgirl. I didn't get hit. The bomb. The bomb, maybe. There was some, but the bomb doesn't affect you.
Website's www.don'taskdon'ttell.org/we.
All right, sorry, I had the delivery guys delivering the drywall, so I had to stop and make sure they knew exactly where to put everything. As mysteriously as Slack arrived, he was gone. And I saw that the jump scare came out too, right as I was leaving. That's good. All right, so we were noticing that we're getting the right pattern here. Oh, but I normally kill guys out of... So normally I start here first. So let's do this. We know that from here, if I enter, he's standing right there. We hit him, we jump, we hit him. Free. But what if I kill a boss? Now, does he do the same pattern? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. What if I kill another? What if it's every other one? What if it's every other one? So this is going to be, if that's the case, we just go in here and do him first and he's free. Just do him first. And he's free. All right, can I get this first try? Pattern is... Wait, this is... Whoops, is this the good pattern? Yeah, that would have been fine. Okay. Stumpy. 2 Pumpy. Now, what if we do him? He jumps again. Bottom here is metal. Whoops. So after we do those 3, he jumps again. You see how he's jumping all of the time? All right. If the frog jumps, we jump. He didn't jump, we go to here. All right, we're waiting. Little jump. We hit. Let him jump. We hit. We're good. Well, actually, we know that now. So let's just, what if you start top right and beat him third? Let's go back and see. I think that we need to just beat him first, but let's just see if it's different after the bomb room. If not, let's play through the whole game and see if you do him first, if he runs, because then we've just solved it. You just do him first. We don't need to know any more than that. We need to see if we can do it after bomb wall. It's pretty free-ish. It's free-ish. It's like that strategy works well. You just have to do it, and it's not easy to do. Phoenix, we can try the, like you said, we'll try it first and see if he doesn't jump. That's step 1. Mm-hmm. Don't jump. Don't jump. Oh my gosh, he didn't jump. All right, we could try to do this. I think as soon as you beat a boss, it swaps. Oh, he doesn't jump. Okay. Does he? And he doesn't jump still? There is a boss that you play that swaps his. It's got to be Fireman, or something like that. There's something that flops that. I bet you it is Fireman. I usually start top right and go down and no jump. Yeah, I mean, and so right now, we still get no jump. No, we get a jump there. Either way, it doesn't matter. We'll just do him first. Let's go back from the beginning of the game, practice everything through, and as long as he doesn't jump, we just do him first and then go about our business. And let's think here. If we want to try to keep track of when I make mistakes or different things, that's fine. And we'll highlight anything that I can think of that's like, we should tweak that. As much as this stage is probably going to take, I could potentially take some hits in here. I don't know, a lot of it, I don't know if it even is worth tweaking just because of the amount of times I'm going to have to play this stage. This stage is going to get reset a lot, so I don't really have to tweak things here. And I think I have a decent strategy anyways. This spot I can get hit, I'm sure. I stubbed my toe, so I gotta, see. Stub my toe again, so I better be real quick. Nope. That was better. As long as you don't stub your toe, you're fine. Hey, can you freeze Airman? You cannot. You can't jump over him. Phoenix, that was one thing that we completely exhausted. You cannot, even if you freeze Airman before he does anything, you just can't jump high enough to jump over him. No, freeze before you enter the room. He gets stuck at the top of the screen. There's no way. There is no freaking way. Clock doesn't start. He doesn't start filling up until he hits the ground. Holy cow, wouldn't that be cool? What if you, I used it right as I hit the door. Oh, it didn't work. You can't move. Well, not only can you not move, he doesn't... You see him in the second version. Yeah, even if I use it as I go through the door, you have to use it just before the door. Oh wait, I'm not using freeze, that's why. Use it as you're opening the door. Yeah, he can't hit the ground to load his life in. Yeah. That was a cool idea. That was a really cool idea. That sucks it didn't work. Because if you could freeze him and then run and he falls behind you and just use 2 win and it's over. Ah, yes. I wonder in the boss fights if it's different. We'll check the boss fights. I don't think it's going to be. I don't think that'll work, but man, is it a interesting and fun idea. It's gonna be the same. Warlord Zen.
57 months of dumb content with even dumber chat.
With even dumber chat. But isn't it the best? It has been 57 months of awesome. You can charge heat or wood, man, but it doesn't work. Yeah. We looked into keeping the charge through the door. It doesn't work. Yep. Wee! 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 How are we doing this morning, Warlord Zen? Hope you're having a fantastic day. Ba-ba-da-ba. 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 I like cheese. Bloop, bloop. I think I want to jump here to stop this. That way I don't have to worry about that guy. Oops. Excuse me. Pardon blue. I don't think there's a bad song in this game either. I like some better than others, but we've already talked about how when we were doing conversations of the greatest of all times, this game gets, as far as the NES is concerned, this game gets the greatest of all time albums. Not albums. Get there. Greatest of all time soundtracks for the whole game. Colorama, what's going on? Welcome. Original soundtrack. Got it. That's what I mean. I like cheese because it has so many different tracks and they're all good. Some of the other big ones, I mean, Castlevania 3 is great. I love the music from Zelda 2 by itself, but it doesn't have that many really good ones. This and Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden was ruined speedrunning it for some reason. Ninja Gaiden does have some great ones. There's just not as many. That's another thing. Ninja Gaiden only has 6 stages. So I think you only have 6. DuckTales is good, but it's also limited. It can't be as good as some of the other ones just because there's just not enough music. Phase 90, Shatterhand's on the list of doing a no damage playthrough. Maybe we'll do Shatterhand next. It's one that I've wanted to do for a while. What? This is quite odd. I guess I just waited a little bit too long. What's up, Mokos? You're making killing these rivets so much easier. It all, yeah, Phoenix, so what I did is I've chosen to not kill some of the little ones just to make the patterns easier. Shatterhand would be too nice to see in flawless category, that's for sure. Would be too nice. Well, it's going to happen. It's one of the ones that I've, Phase 90, I've even done enough research and played through enough of the game that I'm pretty confident that it fits the theme well. And, you know, first thing we ask is, can it be done? I'm very confident that it can be done. How's it going? Archimedes going fantastic. The Immortal. I don't think I ever played the game. Colorama. The Immortal. I know. Someone brought that up. Why does that sound so familiar? Is it just Immortal? Yeah, it is. I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Hello, honey. Uh-huh. Okay, give me 1 second. 1 sec. I don't know what's going on with this. It's playing fine. 1 second, everybody. Deal with that. Yes. Yeah, why? I left it because when I go back and forth from the brewery to the house, sometimes it loses. If it's using Wi-Fi, it'll switch. Either way, yes, it's unopened and good. All right. Bye. Sorry, everybody. This is weird. It looks fine. It looks fine on my end. It's blurry in the capture? Press start button or enter certificate. Oh, this is cool. Who just suggested this? Sorry, I'll have to figure out why it's doing that. Don't worry. Oh, Colorado, it was a suggestion. I'll have to figure that out. Is it really bad, or would it be a fun challenge? Because sometimes people just like to troll. Are you trolling, or would it be fun? Wonder if it's a timing or frame rate. I have no idea. I'd have to look into why. It's a hard game. Well, it doesn't mean anything. There it is. Hitless Gyromite using Rob the Robot. Fun and frustrating. It would give me a reason to get a Rob as well. Blow on the EverDrive. Not a bad idea. Ladies and gentlemen, a dick from the Eagle Clan. Damageless? Probably not. It's worth a little cat though, right? People consider Silver Surfer a hard game, and it was very easy. Yeah, Silver Surfer was... Immortal is good. Me killing Steve. Where were we at? We were at here, right? Yeah. Miss Slack After Dark. That was a fun time. Scooter-boo-da-boo-boo. I must have not paused at the right time. Did I wait too long to pause? I was mashing. I wonder if mashing is not the way. See, he shot there. Too early. That's perfect. What if I should time that rather than mashing? Think of Immortal like Solstice only on drugs. So you want me to play a game on drugs? Is that what you're trying to say? That ain't very good. I don't think I should be playing any games on drugs. I don't think so. I think that's a bad idea. Shame, actually. Metal Man, shame. It reminds me of Have you ever beat Immortal Damageless on weed? Oops. I want to watch you play as long as you're playing the games and I'm on the drugs. Edgar, fair. That is fair. That is fair. It may be better that way. That's true. That's true. I've done an amount of drinking while playing games on the stream, but it's been limited to drinking. Boop boo doo 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 beady dee boo. Kill the wabbits. Kill the wabbits.
Kill the rabbit.
Kill the wabbits. You look like you are getting close to runs. Yeah, Chase, you're very close. Especially after this after Friday and today's little discoveries. One of the things I'm doing here is I want to check to see if the Crashman fight in the second time, because Phoenix was having it consistently not jump the boss, and I always had him jump, but I was doing the bosses in a different order. If that is a case, man, that is pretty much eliminates all of the things that are like, ugh. Now, I do have to practice Airman quite a bit more, but, I mean, really, it's looking good. I think we'll be doing runs this week for sure. You're talking this level here, Phoenix? You get item 2 in this level, so you can't use it. Item 2 would help out a lot. Do you want me to explain what I do? Item 1? It's just not needed, especially with those enemies there. Let me go through what I do here. So I will try to line up spikes and stuff the best I can do. I get metal. There's no sense in trying to do there's no sense in trying to do the like this jump. Doesn't matter. So wait here. You could use flash, but nothing spawns, so it doesn't. They do? Oh, but I need flash at the end. But you probably collect that. No frickin' way. Hold on. Just wait a frickin' second, would you please? I didn't know that they came in with Flash. Is this the end? So I'm gonna wait a little bit. No, absolute frickin' no way. Absolutely no.
Look at that. Oh, go figure. Look at that. Look at that.
Refill with Woodman off birds.
Would you look at that?
Hold on a second. Oh, whoops. And how close do you have to get to the end? Is this the end? That's the end. Okay. So you want to start off. Yeah, you would just use Woodman. Do we have wood? We have wood. We would just use Woodman on the birds. Yes. Oh, I need to run and jump to here, and then we would just wait. And we would kill one, and then switch. Wow, we'd want to use it before that one went up is all. That should get us to the end, right? Yes. Do that again. Hold on. So we use metal at the beginning to shoot one guy. Wait a second. I run through this, so I don't even need to shoot anybody. You just run here, jump, jump, wait. Use metal to shoot this. Use that right there. And that'll get you just to the end. Back to metal. All right, so that's as free can freaking be. Or no, you don't use logic here. Don't use logic. No, that worked really well. So you don't even need to equip metal. You could just use pea shooter. So you just use pea shooter out the gate to shoot the one guy. And then you could just use wood right here. Okay, I forgot you needed to, I couldn't switch back. So go here. Use wood and turn around. Okay. There it is. Yeah, you just kill one. That almost makes me think we just use Flash again in another, like this spot we don't need to use Flash. 2 jumps to load that in and they load in together. That way you can run across here. But I'm thinking you use Flash here again. Oh, no. Okay, so you can't use Flash there. That's fine. Because this is kind of a stupid spot here as well. Wait. Falls in the pit. Wait. Falls in the pit. You could wait to refill Flash here to see if it happens naturally. Because if you get here and you don't have it, you could just reload the birds and get it there. So I think you would wait until the end to see if you could get Flash naturally. Right? the old Stumpy. Too pumpy. Get pumped. I like cheese. We sure are. We sure are. Get pumped. Archimedes, good try. Nice shooting. Dex. Fluffy Pony's first kiss. It's gross. There's like lots of spit. Really weird. Odd too. Because it was just ponies. There was nobody else there. Stage. Heat. Skidabadoo, skidabop, skidaboop, skippy popadoobs. Laser. So we just found something else that makes the game even easier. Isn't that freaking cool? We should think about using Flash like here as well. Do I use Flash in this one for anything? What is your stance on monetizing content created with ROMs using emulated devices? Emulated content? Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that. You're talking about, like, if you have an emulator on your computer and you're streaming emulated stuff and you're making... I don't see anything wrong with that at all. Are you talking about, like, from a legal standpoint with Nintendo or something? Technically, if you don't have the game... So, like, right now, I'm playing Mega Man on what is, like, an emulator. It's a thing, but I have the game. So, technically, from a legal standpoint, I'm fine. Yeah, like Bort said. So as long as you have the game from a legal standpoint, you're fine. Now, I find it extremely hard to believe that you would never, or that you would ever have a problem as a small content creator, or even a large content creator emulating old games. I find that extremely unlikely. And now someone said use item 2. So I kind of like this though. If we just do this, and then all we have to do is jump at the end. But someone was like, just take item 2 and use it in the lava. Yeah, that's safer. Yes, from a moral standpoint, more than a legal one. Oh yeah, I don't think that bothers anybody. So the only stance that I'll take on emulation versus original hardware is in competitive things. I feel like when it comes to competitive gaming, especially for the very best and the top in the industry, I feel like a level playing field should be required. I don't push that mindset too much because I don't do it myself. But for me, I feel like everybody should be doing the same thing and everyone should be using the same thing. Now, emulation is so incredibly accurate that for all intents and purposes, people are using the same thing. But where I get is keyboards. I know. I feel like using a keyboard to play a game is different than using a controller. And I feel like that if you're using emulation, you should still be using... It's like if you were doing the high jump and someone used shoes with springs in the shoes that made them jump higher. You should be using the same stuff. So I say it's hard to regulate that if people are allowed using emulation. So I think that you should have a requirement for people using original hardware to be compared against people using original hardware. Do I think that emulators should be able to compete? Yes, but they should compete with other people using emulation. That way that if someone wants to use a keyboard, they can. It's great. But don't compete against somebody that is only using a controller because it's just different. You know what I mean? Keyboards with hotkeys is much different. And I won't even say the thing that everyone automatically assumes when I say keyboards. If I was to say keyboards make it easier, I'm not even going to say that. I'm just going to say that someone playing a game using a keyboard, someone playing Mega Man using a keyboard, it's different than someone playing using the original controller, and they shouldn't be compared to each other in a highly competitive atmosphere. In a highly competitive atmosphere, I just don't think it is a fair competition that they do. I don't compete. I rarely do anything on speedrun.com, so my opinion doesn't really matter. People can do whatever makes them happy. If you were to ask me, that would be the only thing that I would say emulation sends any kind of flags up. But as far as using emulation to create content, whether it's live streaming or videos in YouTube or whatever, emulation, absolutely. It's the same thing. It's the game. You're just using it to showcase something or to create entertainment. Absolutely. You have a slight legal liability to have the cart that you're emulating or have the game that you're emulating, but you're pretty safe in that way. And most of the games that I play, I do have a game. Fly Heck, what's going on? It's absolutely different. There's a modern setting that makes the game completely different and faster. It's not the same game, and it's easier once you learn it. And that is it's different, Phoenix, but it just showcases the idea that if you are going to compete, then why not compete on a level playing field? But you never emulate D's. Or do ya? Zooey, you don't even know. Maybe we do. Yeah, LSP. I mean, in the end, if you're using it to make content, I find it to be well within you're talking on a moral standpoint. Absolutely. Make your content, play the game, have fun. I thought we weren't getting distracted today. I'm not distracted. You're distracted. Why are you talking about distractions? Chase, are you trying to distract me? I found your game. Maybe. Maybe not. Now I'm trying to distract you. I may find it soon. I'm thinking about reorganizing the entire brewery. I'm moving the gaming setup to that side of the brewery and moving the brewing setup over here. I may find it in that because I'll be removing and tearing down and completely redoing the whole thing. What was hidden inside the game? I'm not telling. Jingled skis. Where? Shiny! Shiny! Whatever happened to the streaming shack idea? So Scourgebane, the idea still exists and is very strong in my heart spot. The one problem with the streaming shack idea is that the land in which I want to build it is family land, and family land is well, anytime you're dealing with family is hard. I don't know what's going to happen to that land, and I don't want to put a bunch of money into it with a chance that what if it gets sold and whatnot. So I still really want to, but at this point, I've just put a bunch of money into my house to get it for the kids, and yeah, Bort. So behind here is my brewery. I call it a brewery, and a lot of people are like, oh, you just brew at your house. Well, yes, you can home brew, and a lot of people home brew, and they brew in their kitchen or whatever. This, I call it a brewery because that's really all it does. It's brewery, and then part of it now is where I stream from. But over here, I've got a 10-gallon brewing system, kegerator fridge, CO2, nitrogen for nitro beers. In the kegerator, there's 3 taps. Right now, we've got a dry Irish stout fermenting that we brewed this weekend. Anyways, it's a brewery. And over here on the sides, we've got, gaming collection and stuff. But what happens is I'm right here, and there's a door here and a door here to get in and out of this room, and I'm right in the middle of traffic, and I would rather have my streaming setup at the other end, move the brewing setup here. The doors create a nice airflow for brewing. It would just be better to switch. Oh, you brew beer too? Fantastic. You have a similar setup? Very cool. What, like a 10-gallon, I think they call that a Brutus 10, 10-gallon system. I've got 2 15-gallon brew kettles. Well, they're half barrels, I think, or maybe it's a quarter barrel. Keg that I've outfitted to cook in. They're 15 gallons, and in the middle I have a 15-gallon. Is it 15? That's my mash tin. So we've got brew kettle, mash tin, and a hot water tank for sparge water. And then I've got 2 pumps that pump liquid back and forth between the different kettles, so I don't have to move anything. We started years and years and years ago with a gravity system, and now it's much easier because we use... Wait, no, I want to be here. No, I don't. Oh, hi. I guess it is there. That's too close. I have a Blickman 15-gallon electric kettle and a 15-gallon stainless steel conical fermenter. I have a 15-gallon stainless conical fermenter that I don't use, and I think it is a Blickman. Or no, we bought a generic one. I don't use it because I still use, I still just like the portability of moving carboys. Brown ale currently fermenting. Bort, man, did you stumble upon the right stream? Right? What a lucky day to stumble upon this stream. You like playing Nintendo and drinking beer? You basically hit the mother load of live streams. We'll do some live brew streams, but lately it's been people from the stream have showed up. Like Arno from the live stream came from Canada this past weekend. Oh no, can I get there? I threw them too high. from Canada this past weekend to brew his own beer here. I was just doing speedruns of Mega Man 2, which is why you stopped by. That's freaking cool. I don't do many, I don't do many speedruns anymore. I do still keep up with a couple of the speedruns that I really like, the ones that I've done over the years, and I still have a couple records. But about 4 or 5 years ago, I started doing no damage playthroughs, and I've really just, I've stuck with that. You could add another windows. Add another window to the garage. No, I don't want any more light in here. Light's hard to deal with, especially light against old video game stuff. I'd rather not have extra sunlight in here. Crap me, stupid. Now I'm thinking about brewing beer. Yeah, that right there is the list of games we've beaten in the Flawless project. So we've beaten those games without taking damage, without getting hit, or any negative effects to the character if we can, if they are avoidable. For example, we've got Mike Tyson's Punch-Out on there. We did Punch-Out. No hits, no blocks, no damage, and no getting tired and having your character turn pink. So the conditions of the Flawless challenge change depending on the game. We also try to avoid, if we can, we try to avoid glitches, especially if they really change the game, like using glitches to completely skip sections of the game and stuff like that. A window to between your brewery and the garage. Well, but that would allow, I mean, it would be right by my wood shop. It would be maybe dust and nope. But warps are fine. Yeah, warps are part of the game. I mean, that was my determining whether or not you allow warps. It's like, well, you're not allowing, you're trying to make it more of a traditional playthrough of the game, like what you did when you were a kid. You may not have known about the glitches, but if there was warps in the game, you'd use them. I mean, I used warps to beat games as a kid. It's a slippery slope when you start eliminating game mechanics that you can or cannot use because they make the game easier. I mean, I guess we could have, what boss are we on? What are we doing? We just got Airman. So this is this guy. Yeah, this is this guy. See, now he doesn't jump in this fight either. It's a developer intended is the factor. Yeah. Beat Punch-Out without punching. No, that's stupid. I just wanted an excuse to type butt warps. Time for Quebec, man. What is this? Hold on a second. I got a notification I don't recognize here. Okay. Now I know what it is. I played the arcade Punch-Out recently. It was way less fun. I've never played the arcade. Arkemy says playing goalie. Well, but because my wife is big into soccer, I know some of the rules. If you're a goalie and one of your teammates kicks the ball back to you, you have to use your feet. You're not allowed picking it up. And I think that's just soccer players making weird rules just because they like to make weird rules. But that's a rule. It's like in soccer, they have a thing called stoppage time, where if something happens in the game, like someone gets injured or whatever, if there's a foul or whatnot, there's a thing called stoppage time. And what stoppage time is, instead of what you think would be normal, instead of the referee just stopping the clock, the referee keeps the clock going and then just kind of estimates the amount of time the game has been stopped. And then at the end, the referee just adds that time to the clock. Just randomly. The referee will be like, 4 minutes of stoppage time. About 4 minutes of time was stopped because of things. So we're just going to add 4 minutes at the end. Why don't they just stop the time when the things happen? Sorry, it's stupid. It's so the goalie can't just hand hoof it to midfield. Hand hoof? But he can kick it farther and he can throw it. One of the stupidest things in sports is timing, yeah. Boy, let me tell you what. Kicking the ball back to the keeper and the keeper handling it was a stall tactic. They changed the rule when I was like middle school or high school. There's a video I watched that talks about why the rule was changed, and it gives credit to a goalie that used his feet more often and was well known for using his feet, and they even call the rule after him. Goalies can throw in soccer. Yes, they can throw, but that's only if the other team kicks the ball at them, then they can catch it with their hands and then they can throw it, or they can roll it, or they can do whatever to their play. But if one of their own players kicks it back to them, they can't touch it with their hands. They have to field it with their feet. I watched a video, and it could be completely full of shit, but I'm curious to what it was. In soccer, the back pass rule is often nicknamed the Higuita rule, named after Colombian goalkeeper Rene Higuita. The rule prohibits the goalie from using their hands to handle the ball after a teammate deliberately kicks to them. Before the rule change in 1992, players frequently passed the ball back to their keeper. The keeper would then pick up the ball to stall for time. And tactic that was especially common. Okay, that's what we're talking about. Rene Higuita role. Higuita was an eccentric, highly skilled goalie known for his daring style of leaving his goal and dribbling the ball to play with his feet. So So yeah, we're all right. The rule is often unofficially named the Hagura because his prominently skillful use of back pass tactic helped inspire the rule change. That's fun. Soccer's stupid. Shouldn't share. Yeah, but she's not here. Have my kids asked for bowl cuts yet? No. Why would they do that? I can't believe those things keep coming back around. Is that a thing now? Bowl cuts? Ball drop to the foot and kick it far. Hand hoof. What are you brewing right now anyways? I brewed a dry Irish stout. It's fermenting now. Imagine playing strategically just to have a rule created to prevent that strat tactic. Oh, it happens, Zooey. It happens all the time. It needs to happen as people get better at the games and stuff. What was it that we were talking? There was something that. What did I? Oh man. I can't remember what it was, but it has to do with we create rules for sports, but then loopholes are found. People get better, styles change, things happen. Sports have to constantly change. Otherwise, if you stick to just the rules the way they were, the sport would die. If that makes sense. The sport could die, rather. Whoops. So, we're going to let him jump. If he does the short jump, which he didn't, big jump, you go here. The other day, and transported back to 1995 because all the bowl cuts, that's hilarious. Stupid kids. What about rat tails? Oh yeah. I've never heard, I've never heard in all of the time watching soccer with my wife ever it referred to a hand hoof. I'll ask her about it. I'm just curious if that's something that. It'd be cool if they were listening to Gangster's Paradise. I think we'll be doing runs tomorrow. Fix the code. What's wrong with the code? Yeah, tell me what's wrong with it first. Shit. You know something? I'm going to do this. Because I'm not risking getting hit there. Big old boobies. Big old boobies right in my face. Put them in my face. So that, hold on, let's do that again. I need to move farther forward and then get wood out and turn. Nope. So I need to run forward. Wood, turn. No, I gotta turn, then use wood. So run, turn, wood. Let the bird spawn, then go. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Who makes the wolf howl? Run, Lee. Well, Runley, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Runley, got it. Runley 12. Big old boobs. Put them in my face. The big old boobies. The boobies. Big old boobies. Big old boobies right in my face. Drop them on my face. The boobies. Big old boobies. I offered Slack another hint on Hidden Cart, but he didn't want to be distracted. Nuh-uh, you never did. You never did. It's all right. I don't even need a hint. I'm gonna be taking my whole brewery apart anyways. I'll find it. I don't need a hint. You just focus on finding the beer. You just focus on that. Or not. That way I don't have to bring anything next time. What are you still doing here? I thought I killed you yesterday, grumbled Albie. Beep, beep, beep. Look at him doing work just to do work. Well, so there's a reason behind moving the brewery. I saw a few videos on YouTube regarding your contributions to the retro gaming speedrun community. And I want to thank you and wish with at least a little as I can. Ronley, thank you so much. If you have any questions about the stream, I like to say the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're going to have while you're here. So please ask questions. Restart Multibot. Oh, it's Multibot that's out? Okay. I'll get there. Just give me a second. Thanks, Multibot. So none of the audio commands are working? Is that what it is? Is the, does like the VHS tape and stuff work? Movies. Some of them are, but HB. Oh, well then it's not Multibot, it's my overlay. If you're gonna yell at me, Rockin', yell at me right. Yell at me about the right stuff I'm doing wrong. Jeez! The boobies. Big old boobies. I don't know if I can avoid that E-tank, Archimedes. I guess I can go down the other one. But then don't I have to deal with... Yeah, I gotta deal with this room, and that's stupid. I don't want to do that. Hood. There. Explosion. Before. Explosion. Oh, no. Big old poopy. Big old poopy. Not in my pants. Nah, I don't want to do poopy songs. Oh, this is where I get my balls out. It's always good to get your balls out in advance, just so you're ready. You know what I mean? Because like now I've got my balls out and I'm ready. You know what I mean? Do, 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 do. Boop, boop, boop. Name here. Name here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Inspector, you want to take this outside, do you? We will, right at the end. So I get to watch Slack in the morning. Lucky up, you're going to go to night school? Just for me? No way. I'm thirsty. Gotta watch out, my head was still connected. Have you ever left your head connected and then walked away? I just did that.
Exquisite mouthfeel.
Yeah, it also resets all of the VHS tapes as well. Is that what you wanted me to do? Was just reset the VHS tapes, you cheater? It doesn't reset the it doesn't reset the emotes though. I'm not an idiot. My code's better than that. What do you think I am, some kind of stupid idiot? Did it say Slack and Matt D in the circle jerk? You guys are terrible. What's up, No Life? Oh, Nor. I forgot to get Quebec Man ready. Quebec Man. Darn it, Quebec
Steve.
Man.
Hey, you shut your poutine hole, you dirty French.
Stop falling off the edge, Quebec Man. I gotta do that again. He's terrible. Wow, that sucks. I do, for sure. Is none of the multi-bot stuff working now? That's what you get for having me reset multi-bot. You've broke it now. Macarena. Boop, boop. What a day. You suck. You all suck. I beat you. I was the winner when that happened. Sure was. I don't remember why, but I won. And I know it felt good that you guys were sad. So he thinks. I always think. I think all the time. I'm a good thinker. Boop, boop, boop. Don't be a thinker, be a doer. What if I'm both? What if I'm thinking and doing? Doing all the things I'm thinking. You don't want to just be a doer and not think about what you should do. Then you want to be doing dumb stuff. You don't want to do dumb stuff. Being a doer is not enough. You got to be a thinker and a doer and a shaker and a mover. You know what I mean? Uh-huh. Miller, genuine water drink. Nope. The dumb that makes the world go round. Mm-hmm. Lucky up with 14 bits. And Stevie Seagull. Could use a wheat soda or 3 today. A wheat soda. Like a barley and hops pop? Barley and hops pop? I had too many barley and hops pops this weekend with Arno. I hit my quota. I have to take a break. Chuck those leaves over there like a boss. How many tries to get this room done without damage? How many tries? Put your guesses in chat. Push! Try! Oh, yeah! Suck it, game. You are stupid, and I beat you. You suck. I like the cheese. Suck it, buckets. Oh, yeah. You guys suck. You guys suck. I beat you. You all suck. So now we can do airmail. This is the idea. Is airmail running? If we got to run an airmail, it's great. Hell yeah. Free. Oh, it's free. We'll just do airmail straight to the balls. Straight to this guy that we use our balls on. Old Stumpy, too pumpy. Get pumped.
We are here to pop your...
You know it. Whoops. How did I not kill him? That was weird. So by doing it that way, we keep Metal Man for the rest. So now we just have Metal Man for everything. If he throws, I throw. He threw, I threw. Or jumped, I jumped. By throw, I meant jump. Little or big? Big? Good. Let's get a little closer. Oh, I guess, yeah, we have to switch back here to metal. That's fine. And we've left Heat Man for this. Whoops, that was dumb. Oh, I don't want to move forward, do I? I think I do.
Here we go.
No, I don't move forward. That's my bad.
The whale is wearing a cape or a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Man.
Get mashed, you freak. One more time. Did you ever figure out the crash bomb? Yeah, it's just accurate. It's very accurate. And technically, maybe we could carry a crash bomb, but it's never going to be easy. That mash is simple. I mean, with this, we jump once, jump twice, jump and throw, switch to metal. I mean, I've got it's accurate. It sure is. Have you tried blowing this guy? Rocket, I have. Multiple times. It didn't work. It didn't work. It just doesn't work. You can't blow him. Not everybody can be blown. I don't make up the rules. C-Max says, I'm going to use your strat next time you play Mega Man 2. Awesome. Which one? Which one? If you have any other questions, we've come up with quite a few ones. It may be something that I got from somebody else, but some of the stuff is kind of original. Oh, there I am. Someone had me thinking I needed to blow everybody. I don't need to blow that guy. I need to use my balls. Siri, he's unblowable. He sure is. Ladies and gentlemen, release the doves. Switching to Airman from Metal Man when you fight Quickie. Yep. The first Willy battle with metal blades from full screen. That's the end of the game. Yeah, C-Max, I started doing Willy using single metals, and then someone brought up that you can do his first phase is a one-shot fire. And the nice thing about doing the one-shot fire with him is because the amount of time it takes you to charge your fire up to full shot is jumping 2 of his shots, and then when you jump the third one, you shoot. You'll be fully charged, you'll knock him into phase 2, and he's the right distance away so that as soon as his life fills up and he starts moving, you can angle up and mash the metal and you'll kill him before his first shot gets to you. It really works well. So what are you brewing? What do you mean? I brewed a beer. Oh, he's crept forward with metal blades and got hit. Yeah, if you do that and it lines you up right there, you stay right where you are, and as soon as you're able to, you just start mashing metal blades, and it's just enough time. It's just enough time. All right, we got about 10 minutes. Anybody have any other questions about anything? C-Max, you have any other question about something in this game, a spot in the game? You're like, how do you do that? We've routed the game with a goal of beating it, and right now we're still kind of routing in practice, but to beat the game without getting hit, without taking any damage, a flawless playthrough of the game. We're pretty much done routing. I know exactly how I want to do all of the stuff, a little bit more practice, and we'll be doing full runs. We'll probably do some runs tomorrow. What kind? Oh, Rocket, I'm doing, I brewed a dry Irish stout. We call it the Dark Link, like Dark Link from Zelda 2. It is my attempt at a dry Irish stout similar to a Guinness. It's served on nitrogen, and I've done the batch a couple times, and I've tweaked the recipe. Hopefully, I'm tweaking it the right way, and we can get a good... Back to the first recipe. So, Chaser, I didn't change the recipe that much. What I changed was, hey, C-Max, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much. What I did was I tweaked the recipe slightly, but then I used up some old grain. That batch of beer was grain issue in what I think happened. It was I used old ingredients and I shouldn't have. Well, C-Max, thank you so much. It's awesome to hear that. I've got a couple more minutes now. If you have any questions about Mega Man 2, specifically any part of the game, like I said, we do have it routed. I'm going to practice Flashman Manip into Airman fight. Maybe something there. There could be. So... Chaser, I'm pretty much, both recipes were pretty much the same. I just went with good ingredients, and I added a bit more to try out. Quality control tasters. I probably will need some. I mean, I just have to. Let me do, never knew metal blades were, yeah, metal, isn't that weird? I don't know if there's many bosses in these games where the weakness, is their weapon, their biggest weakness, but metal is. It's a one-shot then. I'm going to practice... For the rest, Airmans. And that's free. Boom, jump, perfect, kill. Next. Airman is tough to not get hit. Yeah, so we've worked out a system... Boom, jump. So what we need to do is we need to get into here. We call it the Stumpy Two Pumpy. Now we get Stumpy, meaning Woodman. We freeze so that we can get close, switch to wood, and it takes 2 hits. The Stumpy Two Pumpy. What you need to be able to do is you need to be able to recognize the pattern as you go in. All patterns get paused except for one. That pattern gets paused. I didn't quite make it through it. Let's try it again. So this pattern is the hardest one to jump through. It's the double low, jump too late. And actually, I think what I need to do is tap forward a couple times. Boom, tap, 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 jump. Okay, what if let me go with a visual cue on the ground. So, bop, right about there. Jump. Nope. Okay, so it's going to be more of a feel then. Boom, and jump, jump. All right, once you get in here, you wait, mash, boom, 1 standing wood and 1 throwing wood, and he's done. So there's 1 pattern in here that requires you to jump it. And is it this one? It is not. Boom. Go. Jump it without pausing. There's 1 pattern that if you pause it, you can't jump through. You have to jump it while it's moving. Not this one. Pause, jump. I missed the jump. That's why I thought I'd practice this just a little bit. This is it. Ah. All right, so this is the jumping pattern. Oh my gosh. It's just such, I'm gonna just practice this for 5 minutes. I'm gonna save it on the bad pattern. Nope. That's too early. I gotta be later. Nope. There it was. And then after that, then you pause and jump through and hit. Or, I mean, you could do every pattern. Jump. 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 And then switch to wood. And finish him there. The problem with jumping every pattern is all patterns can be jumped except for the double down. So technically, you could just jump everything, and if you get a double down, you could freeze and then jump through it. But then you may have to jump that really hard pattern twice. So if your plan is to always... Oh my gosh, that pattern's hard. There it is. And then freeze. And then mash. Mash, bash. And get pumped. That's it. Can you flash stopper him first before he shoots? Jump on the opposite side. I wish, but you cannot jump over him. We've tried and tried and tried. He's just too big for you to jump over top of him. So no, you cannot. Yeah, C-Max, we did that a lot. I really wanted to be able to jump over him. And there is a bunch of different strategies that we worked out, and there's a lot of them that worked really, really well. But the one that seems to work the best is this one that we're using now. The hardest part is this jump. It's the hardest part. So I think you can, I'm just wondering if you could hit it. You can hit it too lightly. You have to be... I'd say this is the hardest part of your flawless game. So the only other one, that if I have to jump that, yes, that's probably the most precise jump in the entire game, is if I have to jump that or the other two. But there's a chance that I go through here and I don't get those patterns at all. The most precise thing that I have to do is this bomb wall. And there's no getting around this either. No. I didn't hit it. Damn it. Oh, crap. What if I threw one there? No way! You don't even have to do it! Bullshit! Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay, it can't be there. Oh my gosh. Oh, it didn't blow it up there though. But why didn't it blow it up there? Damn it. Ooh. I mean, that's just easier. K-Nerky. Oh, I forgot how to say it. K-Nerky. I think so. Oh, I forget. So I'm going to have to look at that because I didn't. The hardest part about that is the first bomb. Or is this. Hard about it is falling and getting that bomb. And if I could remove having to do that, it could potentially be quite a bit easier. I may be able to shoot it. Nope. It's just too bad that I couldn't get it from here. Anyways, guys, that is the end of the stream. I don't have any more time. Don't worry, we'll work on it tomorrow. It wouldn't be another one saved. We'll have to, like I said, we'll have to look into it. K-Nerky, got it. Can you use item 1 to skip using the bomb for the top turret? You can. And I don't have time to show it off now. You guys got to come back tomorrow. Because you can use item 1 at the beginning, which we used to do, but there was some harder stuff there afterwards. But with what we know now, we may be able to use item 1 and save. The reason why that may be nice is if we used item 1 and saved a bomb, you can one-shot the final boss, but it just may not be worth it. What's up, Matt? Matt says hi and bye. All right, for those that don't know, I've been live streaming on Twitch for quite a long time. It has been 7 years. I don't know when the anniversary is, but I'm pretty sure it's in maybe the beginning of November or late this month. And in that time, I have had an amazing experience, and I have done a lot of live streaming. Oh, yeah, I didn't know the replay stream was doing a Bruce stream. That's perfect. And I've done a lot of live streaming, and I've recorded most of it because I streamed for 5 hours, and if you weren't here, you missed it. So what I started doing was taking all of the recorded live streams, and when I'm not live here, there is a Twitch account called Slackinator Replay that plays 24 hours a day while I'm not live. And what it is it's a replay of all of the streams that you've missed. There's so much that goes on. Thousands of hours of time spent breaking games and routing things and telling jokes, creating this overlay from the VHS tapes to the claw that to the claw that grabs the tapes out of the overlay. All of this stuff was done live at some point, but I'm sure you didn't see most of it. So we play that on the replay stream. So it's for you guys to see. I'm going to raid the replay stream now. The other part of the replay stream is, if you can, and you don't have the financial ability to support this live stream, you can lurk in the replay stream. And then you don't have to take any money out of your pocket, because lurking in the replay stream drums up a little bit of ad revenue that I can use to help fund my live stream every day. So if you could leave a tab open and just lurk in the replay stream, it does wonders for me. Just a little bit of ad revenue goes a long way. We have a group that we call the Late Night Legends. There's a group of you guys out there that every night lurk overnight in the replay stream. And it has taken, to be fair, 6.5 years of that was just being dumb. That is very fair. But the only way you know that is if you watch the replay stream. But you get a little bit of benefits for being a late night lurker. If you lurk overnight in the replay stream, I document that. We do giveaways for the lurkers, because that is a way, like I said, for you to support the stream. If you have a computer that you leave on, I have a computer I leave on overnight. A lot of people do. They don't, turn their computers off every day. Just leaving that tab open, you can get entered in some extra giveaways. You get some more power-ups for the Take It Outside game, things like that. But if you have any questions, feel free to shoot out on the Discord. I'm always happy to answer any questions, and we'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll do more Mega Man stuff. See ya.